44 or visit scottleeheating.com today. Stay cool, stay safe.
The Scott Lee way.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough, but if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
WXOS HD1 East St. Louis. 101 ESPN is driven by Auto Centers Nissan. Rise and shine, St. Louis. It's the Brown and Crouppen Morning After with Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, and Jackson Burkett on 101 ESPN.
7 o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to the Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you here on the presentation. Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos, and it's a program that welcomes your participation here in the Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour. Text in, call in, talk it over in our Form Energy YouTube chat, and of course you can email in. Here are the many ways you can be a part of the Morning After. Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646 and call in. Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Open up your YouTube app, type in TMA STL, subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel, and now you're in there talking it over with many friends who gather and watch the show and talk for the next 5 hours while watching us, Doug. And what a delight that is. And it's a shame because you're off next week, and I know you wanted to, Jackson calls it patch in from what was going to be Lake Geneva until it was sneered upon as not being sophisticated enough, and now you're going to Southampton and patch in and do 5 hours. It'll be Eastern time, 8 to 1.
So even on vacation, I have to get up early and do this?
Look at your contract.
Oh.
Do it for the company, Doug. Are you not a company? You're not a good company, man? Come on.
Well,
people are counting on you.
I guess I could. All right. You want me on Zoom, that kind of deal?
I don't know. Jackson handled all that.
All right. Well, that's just disappointing is all it is.
You'd wear a little hat like the skipper in Gilligan's Island, just sit out on the dock?
Mm-hmm. Have you ever had to do that while on vacation?
Wear a skipper's hat?
No. While on vacation, have to do something for work?
Yes, I did this show every single day and balloon party from my family vacation. I believe it was 2 years ago.
On the compound?
In Hyannisport.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Okay.
So that's what you'll be doing. Hey, we're wearing matching shirts today. I didn't even know
that. Oh, is that right?
I just noticed it now.
Stiefel Charity Classic.
Yeah, look at us.
Yeah.
Stiefel Lemmings.
Look at us. See what paper's got this Missouri Tigers, Fight Tigers on. Martin, you got your Polos Plus.
Wearing TMA gear.
TMA gear on. Polos Plus is the sponsor of the dossier. Jackson, share with the people what is on the Polos Plus dossier.
We'll have Brad Thompson on the program, I believe 9:30. I'm going to confirm that with Brad. That we'll have the VIP auto accessories drops of the week as it is. We're off tomorrow, best of tomorrow.
Only show taken off tomorrow.
No, but I was trying to think of something there, but I couldn't, other than no. And then mixed in between, lot to discuss. Oh, is there a lot to discuss there, Dougie Vaughn? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Listen, I don't want to be in your shoes with the task of choosing the lifetime roofing lead when you have the Paul George, Jaylen Brown contract swap up against the U.S. men's national team advancing to the round of 16.
There's your lead.
Cardinals not getting a hit after they scored.
Yeah. Well, that makes the lead even easier. It's a no-brainer. It's a soccer win.
Wow, look at you.
Oh, of course.
You never do this with City. Just point it out. Just pointing out the hypocrisy.
I don't think they ever have been the lead that I can remember.
Right,
Lick
that's why I said
hoop.
That's why I said it. You don't do it with City.
It's a fun game, fun win. The experts are saying, it was an ugly win. It's the beautiful game.
Well, you just crapped all over this great moment right out of the gate somehow.
I'm reading this on ESPN. I said, boy, it was an ugly game.
Really? What was ugly about it?
It wasn't artistic. It wasn't free-flowing.
Give me a name.
Yeah.
Sam Borden, ESPN.
All right, Sam.
It wasn't artistic. It wasn't free-flowing
I'll
or
call it.
creative or the kind of soccer that makes your eyes wide and your heart race. In truth, it was ugly.
All right, now I'm going to tilt Jackson because I think somebody needs to text in as Sam Borden going forward, and it is the first week of the month, Martin, and that means Jackson is updating text inbox.
Oh, no.
Yep, that's what I
Taking
had to
into
do.
a holiday weekend.
That's what I had to do. I had to do it.
Damn it.
Yep, had to do
I
it.
didn't even think about that.
Yep,
Rats.
yep. Just
All right.
before you're ready to, I mean, you're already basically on that cigarette boat for the weekend, and now
Mentally.
You will be updating text inbox names at 314-399-9646. There are no experts in the media. That's from Just Don't Press Push.
That guy seems like he's wanting to be Sam Borden over there.
You're going to change Just Don't Press Push to Sam Borden.
If he keeps it up with that kind of correspondence.
Sam Borden adjacent.
Yeah.
It was fun. I was down at Ballpark Village. It's insane how many people were there.
I saw the video. You know what I was watching on the 2 Fox? That was a perfect lead-in. Can I ask a question? This probably should be tended to off
I
air
don't
because
care.
I do
It's
respect.
fine.
Oh, you really don't? Okay,
It's
I don't
fine.
know. I mean, for years on this show, we were subservient to the television jobs, including myself, and now I don't know. I don't know where your situation is, but I thought that the 2 Fox. I wanted to watch. I was like, was the lead the soccer game?
Yes.
Okay, it was. I must have missed like the very.
I think the 9 o'clock news started at 9:45.
That's what it must have been.
And so the first thing, they went to me. We did some highlights in that clip. Brad Davis, who played for the U.S. men's national team, he was on the 2014 World Cup, Chaminade, SLU, MLS, high scoring, great career. And he's been doing a lot. We've had him a few times. He's really good at breaking it down. And we did a clip with him to start the show. And then they had a watch party over at that Amsterdam with U.S. fans. And then Jeff Bernthal was with the Bosnian fans. So
That's what I was interested in seeing.
Yeah,
but
I think
it
the
started,
timing-
okay, because I
timing was
tuned in at
weird.
10 o'clock, and I'm like, what? Okay, I'm
Oh,
kind
yeah,
of
you're
surprised by
15
this.
minutes in.
Yeah.
And then we did our show, our sports final show at about 10:45.
Yeah, the sleeping pills had already kicked in then.
But it was
But
great.
I wanted to stay up for I was legitimately wanting to stay up for Sports Final. So what'd you do on Sports Final?
Well, the Brad Davis interview was about 7-8 minutes, breaking down, the red card, the call, facing Belgium. Brad Davis was on the team in 2014 that lost to Belgium in the round of 16. Kind of ironic how it's all played out. Also talked to Corey Ray. He's the sporting director at City SC, but he's from Canada, and they've made a run there too. So a lot of soccer, and it was, I chose to be down there because I just kind of wanted to see. A lot of times, the reporters are in the field.
Yeah.
But I thought, well, this would be kind of fun to see what it's. I had no idea. And Jamie Rivers was there, the fast lane.
Yeah,
and I
he
was
did their show there.
talking to him right before 6 o'clock, and he said, I can't believe how many people are here already. And they were there from 2 to 6. And he said, it reminds me when the Blues had the Stanley Cup run. He said, we would do some parties down here. And that's the kind of vibe that it was. The night before, they had a party. Our guy Polo was the host as Mexico played in the World Cup. Huh. And they said every time Mexico would score, and what did they score? 2 or 3 papers? I forget. Quinones scored, and maybe Jimenez.
2-0 over Ecuador.
Yeah.
Okay. When they scored a goal, it's their thing. Everyone in the bar throws their beer in the air. Huh. So I thought, horrible
The
for
whole glass or just the beer
whatever.
proper?
They said, Officer Aubuchon, Tim, who was always at Shannon.
Oh, sure, yeah.
I was talking to him. And he said, you look down, and he said, there was a small puddle everywhere. Oh. Bad for cleanup, Doug. Good for business. You know what a beer costs?
Oh, yeah.
And they're just chucking them in the
Yeah,
air.
that is good for business. Good
So
model.
they said it was just insane, but hell of a lot of fun. I did not think it was an ugly win. I thought it was a lot of entertaining.
I'm really surprised to hear that.
Who
Not
claimed
ass-
Sam Borden?
Yeah.
I'm going to look this
Jackson, have you given a guy the name Sam Borden yet in the Air Comfort Service text inbox? Has anybody requested Sam Borden?
Doesn't seem like it.
Defender Chris Richards says it wasn't a perfect day by any means, but it was our day.
God,
I'm surprised they're
all
so
the coverage
critical.
I was watching were raving about it.
I mean, it's always going to be a little bit gritty when you're playing with 10 men for 30 minutes, but
Oh, I thought that kind of equaled it out because the U.S. was clearly the dominant team.
Right.
Most of the game.
right. I thought the first half was absolutely beautiful. I thought they were all the chances they had. I mean, they scored essentially 3 goals before they even
Darn
got
offsides.
Yeah, right.
And the red card was crazy.
Wild.
To ball again. I think they need something between the yellow card, which amounts to nothing, and the red card, which is terribly punitive. They need an orange card.
Okay.
Where you got a 10-minute penalty. You're out for 10, then you can come back. The red card is too much to not just be thrown out of this game, but the next one also because you accidentally stepped on somebody's foot. That's insane.
Yeah, that one. The second part, being suspended for one match and possibly even more, is insane.
But it seems like that kind of play happens frequently. Two guys are going for the ball. One guy accidentally steps on another one's foot.
There was a messy play earlier that people are pointing to as similar.
And
Taylor Twellman. Wait till you hear Taylor Twellman. Take a listen to this. Friend of the program, Taylor Twellman.
Oh, boy, we're killing time.
Here you go.
How good was that? Absolutely perfect. Brilliant performance. As good as it gets. And I know stylistically and aesthetically it wasn't as good as Paraguay, but you got to be kidding me. It was so good. Gritty, full of fight. It was really good. I thought Balogun was brilliant. Take the goal away. He was very smart with his movement. He was running in behind, just getting into those spaces that really hurt the opposition. And again, I go back to the point, it wasn't the most eye-opening performance technically and free-flowing, but that's what Bosnia wanted. So how do you adapt? And you adapt in a great way. And then how do you adapt when you get one of the most ridiculous VAR decisions on a red card, and then for the referee to look at that video? The still photo, sure, looks awful. The 3 seconds of video, how you can determine that that's a red when Messi did the exact same thing in the opening game against Algeria, and he didn't even get a card. VAR didn't even intervene. That inconsistency of VAR, you will never convince me that that's a good thing for the game. They have to fix that. FIFA has to be better with the implementation of VAR, because that's inexcusable. Because now the United States has to go play in Seattle against Belgium without Balogun. Really? Really? But I don't want to take away from the performance tonight and the moment, because the country road is taking them home, and home is Seattle. Well done, boys.
No,
Pretty dramatic.
What are you laughing at there?
Taking the country road.
That's what they teach down at Oakland Avenue, Doug. That country road is taking them home.
The University High School. The red card. Doug is proposing an orange card. See if that gets approved in time for the match with Belgium. There is talk of appealing it, but whether or not that actually has a chance to be overturned is considered highly unlikely. Jackson, if I could call you over to your computer with the audio. We have a couple sound bites with people talking about the possibility of appeal and whether or not that would be likely to get overturned.
Yeah, this is Mark Clattenburg, former FIFA ref.
And he's on the call on Fox.
Yeah.
Is there a way to appeal this? Is that a thing? Can they appeal this going into the next game?
Everything's for an appeal. However, it's up to US to make that appeal to FIFA Disciplinary Committee. And the problem with this is FIFA sets such a high bar, especially when it's a VAR intervention. This was a VAR intervention, therefore the bar's set so high, and it's not clearly wrong by the referee. So I doubt that they would win the appeal, and unfortunately, FIFA have a tariff of an automatic one-match suspension. And if they deem the challenge sufficient, they can upgrade this card from one match to anything that they they decide. That, for example, we saw in the Canada-Qatar match where a player broke his leg, he got a one match, and he got 5 further match suspension. So they can upgrade this red card from one match. I doubt it.
Okay.
They get upgraded.
Yeah, get upgraded.
It was accidental. I could see throwing a guy out if you punch somebody or blindside somebody, headbutt, deliberately try to injure. It was none of that.
Or if the guy was even injured, he kept playing.
Well, injured, who knows? Because they all lie down like they've been shot.
Right, but he made reference to a Canada-Qatar game. That guy really did break his ankle, and it was disgusting looking. It was brutal. But this guy continued to play.
I thought that was a pivotal moment in not only, of course, what we were seeing in that game, but the important part, and I don't know how many people in the audience are aware of the fact that he cannot play in the next game, operating on the premise that this does not get overturned. But just for the purpose of playing this out, and I realize it's purely hypothetical, and it did not happen, I feel like the red card is getting almost as much attention as the win. And so therefore, for the purpose of the conversation regarding the perception of soccer in the United States, which Alexi Lalas talked about on the postgame show, and the criticisms that Doug certainly represents many people who feel this way about the game, that if Bosnia would have scored and then won that game because of that card, the damage it would have done for soccer in the United States, considering the circumstances where the game was being played in the United States and how garbage the call was, especially when you compare it to the way that the tournament has been called so far, would have been so significant. So significant. So from a micro perspective, it is a big deal because you don't have him in the next game. And Zlatan was talking about that in his, he was pretty, he wasn't particularly complimentary. He's like, I expected him to win. He goes, but now they've got a problem because their best player isn't going to be playing on Monday night. And they're already playing a good team that had to come back, as Belgium did yesterday, and that miraculous comeback. But had they lost the game because of that, it would have been something that would have been talked about forever anytime soccer gets brought up for those who would be around at this time and saying, okay, remember when the United States had the World Cup and you had a guy with zero intent on a VAR review get called for a red card and the United States was down a man for 30-plus minutes. It would have been huge for the game taking a step back. Instead, they win the game, many now on board with the fact that the team overcame what they did in order to do so. And if they can get past Belgium on Monday night in Seattle, it sets up either a match with Spain or potentially with Ronaldo in Portugal, albeit the older version of Ronaldo. Now, they still have to win their games, but Spain and Portugal could very well be playing. And if the United States gets past Belgium, that is who they would meet in the next round. And I will say this also, Seattle, you couldn't ask for a better spot as far as where that game's going to be played with regard to atmosphere.
Right. Pretty perfect.
And shouldn't be quite as hot as some of the other places.
Yeah, 73 degrees last night in Santa Clara. Pretty sweet.
But that would have been like a Dinkinger moment times 10 for the game of soccer for folks like in the U.S. You know, if you're a Mets fan, you go, oh, the Buckner game, and Red Sox fans, oh, the Buckner game. But this would have been everybody in the U.S., their team, instead of one city talking about Steve Bartman. Everybody like, oh, my God, the Belligan call. Remember that when we're in? It would have been horrific, but I think it still brings a lot of people who are not diehard soccer fans and just kind of roll their eyes and go, what was that? That's how the league, even the Senegal penalty call, the way they lost was really subjective. Yeah. And who made the call? The ref on the field last night? No, he didn't even bring out a yellow card. You go to the man behind the curtain somewhere staring at video.
So I asked producer Joe if he could join us, and sure, we would talk about easy passes. But he, Doug, as you know, the first Thursday of every month is always really busy for him.
Why would it be busy? Who's going downtown to park on Thursday or any time other than a Cardinals?
He has meetings all mornings. The first Thursday of the month is hard, but being off tomorrow and leaving town in a few hours has condensed my morning, so he's not available. But we were texting.
I mean, I have to say, this show's pretty lucky, pretty fortunate. You know, pro athletes. McGreevy might just call in today just to chop it up. You just never know. But Prod Joe, largely unavailable.
That's correct. So I said, because I wanted to get his perspective, and he said it was really, really harsh. This was while the game was going on, and the fact that it wasn't a yellow on the field, which you just said, Martin, makes it worse, and it's not how replay's been used throughout the tournament. How it happens matters as well. It was not intentional. And then I said, so he is out in the next game as well. And he said, yep, and the ref has had multiple chances to issue yellows during the game, and he has not. So that was another part of the conversation. It's just such a huge leap with how the game and the tournament's been officiated. You have to make changes here, but we aren't a team, and this was during the game, we aren't a team that can sit back and just defend for the next 25 minutes. So he was talking about the way that the game had been called, and then now the way that the United States would have to operate. And that gets you to the free kick that sets up the goal that was just an absolute... I mean, you want to talk about, you have, I don't know, a 2-foot window maybe for that goal to make it 2-0.
Unbelievable.
I mean, just...
He like threw a sinker ball. It went over the heads of the defenders.
Knuckleball right over. And the guy's 6'7" on the field. Gets it right over. You could see Tillman smirking as they're setting up, and all of his teammates are talking to him because he's like, "You guys can say whatever you want. I'm throwing this bad boy in the back of the net."
How about that?
It was so awesome.
Let's take a listen to the call.
Tillman! It's in! Malik Tillman! 2-0 United States!
I think that announcer, John Strong, is really good.
He was great. He was great.
He's, I guess, the voice of the MLS. He's a guy from Oregon. His stock is shooting way up, I would say.
Yeah.
I mean, Ian Dark has a flair, and it's hard to beat that, but this guy is really solid.
What about the call on Telemundo, Martin? Maybe you didn't have that. Take a listen.
La carrera de Tillman. Ahí va Tillman. ¡Gol!
How about
Wow.
that?
See, that's the kind of broadcasting I enjoy.
You mean to hop in and translate, Doug?
Yeah.
Goal.
Yep.
Okay.
Goal.
Goal 2 times.
How would you like to be the analyst who's just like, the technical, the way they, okay, I'll wait.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, John Rice isn't happy. Doug, do you know John?
No, is he a friend of Sam Borden's?
I think that's the man I met at the Cardinal game.
I was looking at I couldn't tell if this was parody or not. He said, "Who cares about soccer? Talk about the Blues roster moves yesterday." So then I'm like, okay. I thought it might be like an old TMA listener doing parody work of an older 101 listener. But then above it, this is John Rice representing the 573 in Cape Girardeau. This is John Rice. I met Martin at the Cards game last night. Really cool guy. This is your guy.
Oh, yeah.
You guys are kind of tight.
John was a delight. We met leaving the Cardinal game last Wednesday, and he said, I wanted to text inbox. I said, then you have to text in. Today is your day, John.
Oh, don't worry. He's been put in there.
And we're going to talk a lot of Blues, probably at around 10:40, but I think...
John Rice, parentheses, troublemaker.
Oh.
Troublemaker.
That's right.
I can't wait to see the ratings locally, but just locally because of the Bosnian influence as well. But nationally, it does seem that the whole country's into it. I mean, it's summertime. NBA playoffs are over. NHL playoffs are over. I mean, it's got everyone's attention. And they're talking about NBC wants to bid on the next World Cup. I'm like, you're not going to have anything that equates to this where it's in the U.S.
And the game time, starting times are perfect.
It's been perfect. 7 o'clock Monday from Seattle against Belgium.
Good morning. Drink bleach, John. That's from Jugs in D.C.
No,
Doug, he is in our nation's capital getting ready to celebrate 250 years. He also covers Atlantic 10 basketball gambling, and he is not a fan of John Rice's, but Martin.
Leave him alone.
Martin and John hung out at the Cardinal game.
Well, hung out is a loose form. We did take a picture. John, what I would like to say to you is welcome to the text inbox.
Is he your tight partner now?
I'm sorry?
Your tight partner?
We were Cardinal adjacent.
Okay.
Carson was buying a blue Navy cap on the way out. When I met John. I met
Talking about Great American.
Last night I met Too Fat to Kayak. He came up and said hi. And
He's a good guy. I've met him before.
And I said, well, you're not too fat to kayak. And he said, oh, thanks. I appreciate it.
I did get a kick out of the analyst for the game last night when Bolligan got his penalty, the analyst said, and now the U.S. must suffer.
Yeah, he kept saying suffer.
That's their line. Brad Davis said that to me later. He goes, there was a moment where they needed to suffer.
Yeah,
Why do they need to suffer?
Doug, they have their own.
Doug.
They have their own. This show makes people suffer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
They have their own lingo. When Malik Tillman scored the goal, the announcer, who I think is doing a great job, John Strong, they always give a little backstory. It might have been before he shot it. I forget. But he said, Malik Tillman, born in Germany or wherever he's overseas. He said his father was, and then he said, although his father's not really in his life. It's just really personal.
Yeah.
Like, raised by his mother. Like, if the dad's watching, he's with all his buddies. Oh, well, I've been meaning to call. I mean, can you imagine if you were the dad and and they're like, oh, there's your son. That's Malik. Oh, yeah. And then the announcer to millions of people says, well, he's not really been much in his life.
It was time for Malik's father to suffer.
Wow. Starfish Street not on board. Martin, you are incorrect that everyone is into it.
Okay.
This has to be the most overrated sport known to man. It's a complete waste of time, Doug. That's Starfish Street, who is not enjoying the United States in the round of 16.
The thing is, some people like things and some people don't like other things. No matter what the sport is, you're going to find people that don't like it.
Yeah.
It's an event.
Pish posh, I say.
Like, if you say I hate soccer, I understand that. This is an event.
That's not even worth addressing. Such silliness.
Thank you,
such
Papers.
Silliness.
My wise young friend.
Besides my plan for an orange card, might I suggest another officiating change?
You are the great tinker.
Now, in basketball, a much shorter playing surface, they have 3 officials. In football, they have, 8 to 10 officials out there? Soccer, you got one guy, almost twice as old as some of the players, trying to run up and down that field to see everything with 22 people on the field. He can't be everywhere. He can't see everything. Why not have 3
Well,
officials?
they got the sign line judges.
There are a couple others,
but they're calling offsides.
Right.
Why not have 3 judges? And then if there's a big question, they huddle together, and 2 out of 3 of them can decide which way to go.
Right. But ultimately, VAR is
no sport. No other sport is so dependent on officials' calls that can change a game than soccer.
For sure.
Good morning. I barely get laid anymore. Sports is the only thing I have, and this is awesome.
Is this Sam Borden?
Nope. Chairman Stephen DeMunn, who is counseling professional athletes to set borders with their fiancés as they get married at Sasha's in DeMunn.
Okay.
It's cottage industry.
It's kind of a niche business, but he's got it cornered.
And he kind of has like
I think it's scalable, though.
I would agree. Well, there's 2 Sashas, so already, we can grow 50%. I would say that he just does like office hours where he kind of just waits for the pro athlete to come to him. And if I were his counsel, I would say you might need to set up some appointments.
You feel like you might be wasting time on a night.
Yeah, it's like when you have a brick and mortar store. It's like let's just convert to online, take away some of that overhead.
I can take it or leave it, but I did go with Hubs and friends to watch last night at Lester's. Good times, but I do love my country. Doug, that's Sharon and Clayton.
Wow.
That's something else the announcer said after the one. He said, boy, I'm proud to be an American. This is what it took? A win in a soccer game?
I like the Reuben at Lester's.
As a quick aside.
Oh, yeah.
It's really good.
Almost everything there that I've had is good.
It's very solid. They could work on their French fries, but
Oh, wow. Now you're going to call them out.
They have the thin fries, right?
Thin
and crispy, though. Do they remind you of Steak and Shake, boy?
Similar. It's just unfortunate when you have Sportsman's on the other side who's got 3 fry
Doug,
options.
3 different fries for you to choose from.
So there's fry wars in Ladue?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Across the street?
These have been raging for years.
Fry wars in Ladue and filler wars in Frontenac.
Yep.
It is tense.
Yep.
It is tense at Clayton and Lindbergh.
Yeah.
Lester's is so much bigger than Sportsman's Park, though.
The restaurant itself is much bigger.
So maybe they can't afford to be quite so generous with the fries.
I don't know.
They got to go around.
They have an open kitchen concept.
Have they?
Yeah.
I had a little break in the action between 6 and 7 before the game was going to start, and the crowd inside ballpark was a little younger, and I didn't really think I would do a buzz ball before the broadcast started.
Did you really?
No. Wow. I'm saying that was kind of what was taking a lot of young people,
sure,
maybe even younger than Papers. A lot of consuming going on. So I said, I got to just get a bite to eat. So I went into that Cardinals Nation, walked in. I said, table for one. Just always like Steve Martin in the movie, the lonely guy. Table for one. And in the movie, the spotlight follows him to his table. And the young lady said, where would you like to sit? I said, maybe in the corner over there. I have a little work I need to do. But I ordered some fries. And they were waffle fries. Cardinal
fantastic.
Nation serves waffle fries.
Fantastic.
It's pretty nice and cool that we have one spot like Ballpark Village where if there's a big game in almost any sport, you can go there and be a part of the crowd and feel the energy and the excitement. It's kind of neat that we've.
And I love all the neighborhood bars. I'm partial to the Village Bar, but like last night, Amsterdam was packed as well. I love all these. The smaller the niche, the better. But what I would say about Ballpark Village is they're good at putting on events.
Yeah.
Because Todd Thomas is down there. He's wearing the gear that look like Apollo Creed and Rocky, like red, white, and blue tails.
Yeah.
They got every song in the break.
And it was like good the Cardinals were out of town so that they could like.
And they were on a little corner of the screen.
Yeah.
So you could keep an eye on them not hitting. But it was great. And if people don't like it, Doug, that's fine.
Sure.
But largely, the country is into it, and the numbers back that up.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Interesting to see what
Street.
the ratings are. I bet they're some of the highest ratings for a soccer game that we've ever had in this country.
Absolutely.
Well, I think Monday will surpass it.
Yeah. Yep.
And I like what they did on the, that they talk about Lawless and Zlatan fighting or whatever. Last night, Lawless was with all the Americans,
Yeah,
Clint Dempsey, and then later they brought in Landon Donovan and
Carly
Rob
Lloyd.
Stone. They were on site, but then they would kick it back to Rebecca Lowe, who Doug's sideways with because she's British, and they would do the studio stuff, then they'd kick it back on. I love that arrangement, mixing it up. And then there was Landon Donovan made a hair joke. Did you hear that? And made some joke. I don't know if we can find it. I was texting Chairman about it. But he made some joke about his botched hair replacement, and then Rob Stone goes, "Okay, we're going to need a minute." Like, at least he's owning it.
The crowd behind him on the postgame show was so loud they could barely do their little show. Crowd chanting and cheering, not wanting to go home. Very cool. Now they have to repeat it on Monday.
Well, see, at this point, Doug, so if you lose in the group stage, it's a disaster, right? And if you lose in the round of 32, it's a disappointment. If they lose Monday, what is it? A mild disappointment? At this point, aren't you kind of almost expecting them to make a little run?
You know it's going to be a battle. Belgium's really good. And 2014 was the team that knocked them out of the knockout stages. But I would feel a touch disappointed if they were to lose on Monday.
They've captured your imagination at this point.
Yeah. More so than that.
Belgium was lucky to get this far, as far behind as they were late in the game.
Mm-hmm. Romelu Lukaku, Doug.
Doug, did you hear that?
Stepped in what?
Romelu Lukaku.
Okay.
Comes in the game late.
All right.
Boom. Tielemans. Boom.
But can anybody beat France? I kind of doubt it.
They're dominant.
Yeah.
But if you can get to...
Just get there.
Yeah, if you can get to the quarters, man, that would be sick.
You're welcome to get involved. Text in, call in, and you can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Coming up on the Polos Plus dossier at 9:45. Design Air is online at designairservice.com. With these temperatures, your air conditioning goes out. Make sure you go to designairservice.com and work with Seth Goldcamp and his team. Martin's a client, Doug's a client, I'm a client. The longest running sponsor on TMA is Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com. And they will take great care of you. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling with temperatures this hot. Any issues you run into with your air conditioning, just go to designairservice.com and work with our longest running sponsor going back a decade. That's Design Air Heating and Cooling. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today at 9:45. The program is called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Sunday, Dodgers and Padres. Pregame at 5:30. First pitch at 6:30. The MLB plays on 101 ESPN.
Did you like the Country Road celebration?
Everybody loves to sing that. It's a can't miss. I would have thought maybe something more patriotic at that moment.
Freebird?
That played. I heard that by the third song. But Elvis Presley singing. Did you hear the Elvis song right after that?
You liked that?
No. What's that? They should have played I'm Proud to Be an American. Or
Go to a Pac, hit him up.
Stars and Stripes Forever, something patriotic.
Wish Doug was on the
we got over Elvis Preslly saying I can't help falling in love with you. That's what you're going to play after a
that I don't
patriotic
get,
soccer win.
I think there's somewhere in between Elvis and Sousa.
What about SZA?
How about Proud to Be an American? Would that have worked?
Yeah, I don't think
Jackson didn't like it.
Well, I think you can.
I'm just telling you what your involuntary reaction was.
It should be more upbeat. It should be more. Let's go.
That's not upbeat. That's not a patriotic
you have a
song.
problem
I'm not
with
saying
this.
it's not patriotic.
So you don't like this?
I think there's better. I think.
So what would you go
Freebird is like that Moonlight Freebird remix
Doug's
is kind of
Moonlight
perfect.
Freebird remix with the they're taking it from the Cardinals.
All right.
Who did not take it from the United States gold medal run.
As much as that's one of the greatest songs ever.
Freebird?
Country Roads.
Freebird and Country Roads.
It's about one state. It's not about the whole country.
Right.
But it's our best and brightest.
It's a very sing-alongable song, I'll say that.
Right.
Everybody knows the words.
Which I think is why they go with it usually.
I always wanted John Denver to just wear different glasses. I don't know. Those little glasses he wore. Did you ever watch Oh God, the movie? Good or bad?
I've never seen it.
Oh, it's good.
All right. I'll check it out.
George Burns plays God.
Nice.
What's your role? God.
Oh, the crowd certainly got into it. They were singing.
I think a lot of those songs even can't help falling. They're sing-along. That's what people like.
Here comes store brand Brian Kilmeade with his patriotism recommendations. Knock it off, Vaughn! That's from Arbor Day.
Yeah, that's
store brand Brian Kilmeade?
What a horrible thing to be patriotic as a 250th anniversary of the country's coming up and your country just wins a big game.
Arbor Day and Doug fit to go.
What a lousy
Arbor Day
thing.
and Doug fit to go.
Let's go.
Yeah,
it's a holiday weekend.
You should be ripping the country at this point.
I would like to see.
Jackwagon.
I'd like to see Doug on a committee. All right, we're thinking about Tupac, maybe even I don't know some Motley Crue. Doug said, "What about the Mills Brothers?"
Not bad.
You don't think it would have been reasonable to play a patriotic type all-American song at that point?
Well, I think that's what they
Really?
were. I think that's what they were thinking with Country Roads. I don't think they were like, "This is anti-patriotic." I think they're thinking the quite opposite.
No, it wasn't anti-patriotic at all. It's just that's a song about one state.
Yeah.
Everybody loves the song, of course.
I'm with you. I think they can do better. I'm with you.
I'm proud to be an American. That was the song. It didn't bother me much, but if you asked me what
Now
song
it
they should have
does.
played, that would have been it.
You're going on vacation, Vaughn. You need to calm down.
No, I'm too patriotic.
What about Rick Derringer's Real American, Doug? That, of course, was Hulk Hogan's entry
That would have been
music.
good. I'd
And
like
that is being suggested by many listeners in the Air Comfort Service text
Sure.
inbox at 314-399-9646.
I would have been on board with that. Absolutely.
Play Gloria! That's from the mayor of Burkesville.
That would have been okay.
Dougie Downer strikes again. Also, that stupid Lee Greenwood song's about as anticlimactic as it comes. Awful. That's Sharon and Clayton.
Sharon, you just got yourself suspended.
She's gone!
Oh,
She's
wow.
gone! Suspended.
She's gone!
Period of 2 days, and she's just received a red card. Sharon, you've suspended a period of 2 days' time and a red card, meaning you're out tomorrow also. Well, a red card means she'd be out all weekend.
We're going to have to take her
Sorry
out
about that.
Monday.
I
Next
know it
show
hurts.
is Monday, Doug. So
All right.
therefore,
Out.
she and Ballaghan are out together.
That's right.
Well, the appliance discounter's suspension logule has now the name Sharon and Clayton right on the front page. What a moment. And many listeners will be in celebration of the suspension. Appliance Discounters, TMA listeners, Appliance Discounters has an exclusive deal just for you. Come in today and receive an instant 5% rebate off your next appliance purchase. That's right. 5% instant savings off their already low prices. In addition to the 5% instant rebate, you can receive other factory rebates, some up to $1,500 direct from the manufacturer. Now you know why they're called the Appliance Discounters. Huge savings, locally owned, next day delivery, 18 months interest-free financing, all from the #1 largest family-owned appliance retailer in St. Louis. Visit any of their 7 area locations in Afton, Baldwin, Concord Plaza, Earth City, Maplewood, St. Charles, or shop online at theappliancediscounters.com.
Tim, there's an alternate lead suggested. I know Doug has already made his choice, but Plowboy's Dwelling has said, enough soccer. Get to the real lead. Did Martin get that signed stick from Keith, Matthew, and Brody? This is a callback, Tim, from after the morning after.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, Jackson.
Was this a thing yesterday?
Yes.
No,
so Jackson
hasn't
has
podcast it yet.
It was the Strode situation.
So Chuck Marlowe and his son are walking out. Delightful visit with Charlie, although he did activate the text line when he said he doesn't really watch Cardinal baseball anymore. Maybe some of the diehard 101 people didn't appreciate that comment, that he wasn't into current baseball.
Well, it's not his job. Why would he?
Right. I asked him a baseball question. He goes, dude, I don't even watch. I'm like, okay, next
Nor
time.
is he from here.
Yeah. So we're walking out together with the delightful Chuck Marlowe. And I see Ken in the studio getting ready for After the Morning After. And I said, Iggs, how we doing, buddy? First words. Hey, Mom, you do me a favor. First words. Do me a favor. And I said, sure, what's up? I tried to get a stick from Kachuk. I said, oh, okay. Hall of Famer now. That'd be kind of a nice little treat. A Hall of Famer signs a stick. Yeah, I'd like to have it signed by Keith and Matthew and Brody. And I said, okay, what about Brady? And he said Brody multiple times, and then Papers is sitting as my witness. And then the show started, and he defended it, Tim. He said, geez, it's for charity.
He's heating up.
I made a huge mistake in saying, hey, Ken, how are you?
That's all that it takes.
And then, hey, buddy, can you do me a favor? And then he pointed out to Jackson, he's been texting Walt, but it keeps bouncing back.
Send me stuff.
Send me stuff. So to the question from Plowboy's Dwelling, I haven't had a moment yet to look into that.
And then Texter's obviously asked what I thought was the natural follow-up is, who's going to pay for the very expensive hockey stick that will then be signed?
I assume Martin.
And the answer was, well, it's for charity.
Right.
Which didn't clarify whose expense it is.
I think he said that Matthew probably has plenty lying around.
Yes. But he did refer to Brady as Brody several times.
Yeah.
I said, if you make the request, do make sure you get the kid's name right.
I see good sticks in hockey stores for like $350 or so. I wonder how much the sticks cost that the NHL players use.
Well, you walk into the store, Doug, and you grab it and you say, man, it's for charity. And you just walk right out.
All right. And they know. They know.
So I'm going to, on my list, I got Sam Borden. We're trying to get him on the show. And Martin needs hockey stick for Iggs. It's on my list here.
Okay.
So, Tim, that's the callback.
That is the callback.
All I did was say, how are you? That's all I said.
Immediately given a task.
The Bridgeton landfill fume huffer is in the Form Energy YouTube chat and says Martin's impression of the old charcoal stick is amazing. The old charcoal stick, they call.
I worked at Charcoal House. I didn't work at Charcoal Stick. He does. Well, I love Iggy.
That was Martin deciding against whatever he was going to say in the moment.
Yeah, I just thought
What is it, I before E except after Y?
I think I've said enough.
Your job is sports talk, but here we are. That's from Doug's
What kind of comment was that?
It seems like a guy who really wants the homer role.
Well, Doug, what a scene it was at Wrigley yesterday as the Cubs put up 23 runs. It's time to go through the homer roll, and Bob Nightingale will join us at the top of the hour.
The homer roll could take a little longer thanks to those Northsiders.
I didn't notice everyone who homers.
You call them the Baby Bears, Doug, up there in Chicago.
Does it Baby Bruins? Did anybody actually say that? They don't.
Nice.
Well, let's take a look around the league, Doug. We'll start at Wrigley Field where they won. They thumped the Padres 23-3.
Tyler O'Neill hit his third for the Orioles.
Is that right?
Uh-huh.
Well, Conforto hit 2 in that win for the Cubs. Swanson hit 3. Let's take a listen to all 3 calls in both English and Spanish.
Ooh, fun.
Mike Bush hit a home run.
So did Sam Anthony.
How does he? I'm an idea guy. I feel like when the Cubs are in town, Mike Bush, News Channel 5, needs to interview Michael Bush of the Cubs and have some, because Bush grew up a Cubs fan.
It would just be fun.
Wouldn't that be fun?
Mm-hmm.
Engagement.
Have you ever run into another Martin Kilcoyne?
I have no. I'm trying to think. I've been contacted by some Kilcoynes over the years, out of Boston, believe it or not. I don't know.
The guy with the Denver Broncos, the mascot with the barrel, his name was Tim McKernan.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's right. And I sat next to his brother at the World Series of Poker main event. Was that 2015? 15 or 16.
I wish I could help with the years.
And I mean, what are the chances that you not only have two people with the same last name, as obscure as it is, and then it was the barrel man's brother?
Wow.
Yeah.
Did that guy have any name similar to your brother's?
I do not believe so, but that's a fair question, Papers.
Yeah.
That's a fair question.
Right. It was like, oh, hi, I'm Kevin. It's like, wow.
Oh, my brother Kevin.
Right. Thanked at the end of the program.
Yeah, always thanked at the end of the program because he interned on the show in 2007.
He should have been on yesterday on the family reunion show.
That's right. Little
Prod
Charlie
Joe.
Marlowe here.
Yeah.
Charlie, is that Charlie the Third, Morton? Or is it Charlie Jr.?
I don't know that.
For some reason, I thought when I saw Charlie in the hallways, Charlie the Third. My older son was here yesterday. We had JR here. Producer Joe was on. The non-ling was texting. Who else? I feel like I'm leaving somebody
Austin.
out.
Former
Yeah,
Bulldog.
Austin.
He was involved.
That was a family reunion.
It sure
and
felt
now
that
the
way.
family has been torn apart. You've suspended Sharon and also Arbor Day, the 3-time Texture of the Year. Did he get suspended or what happened
I
there?
just called him a jackwagon.
So not suspended, but he got told.
Yeah. He got dressed down. And that doesn't feel very good, I'm sure. But they'll have to get through it, I guess.
How about our boy McGreevy? Once again, he's a 6-inning, 2-run guy. He's just a 6-inning, 2-run guy. Just put it down, Papers. Count on it.
Yeah, he's been...
That should have been my play yesterday. I took the U.S. to win and the over, and late in that game when Bosnia was just a little...
you were hoping for Bosnia to score, Doug. Does this guy love the United States or
Doesn't
not?
sound like it to me.
I wasn't, but I kind of thought, boy, if that would have gone in, 2-1 covers. And
The Bosnian guy who came in on the field late, number 26, was every time he touched the ball, I'm firing this bad boy. And I thought that was, I enjoyed watching that.
Producer Joe said that Balogun would score. He also had Weston McKinney scoring.
But McKinney not scoring, played outstanding, especially when they were down to 10 men. He was everywhere on the field. And
Oh, they were suffering.
yeah,
But they didn't
he
park
was
the-
It felt kind of like it was even when it was 11 on 10. It kind of evened out the play, I thought, because the U.S. clearly dominant most of it.
You're welcome to share your thoughts in the Form Energy YouTube chat. That is where friends are gathered right now. And you can subscribe to the TMASTL YouTube channel. It is TMASTL, and it is the Form Energy chat. U.S. minus 1.5 was the lock of the day. That's from Bryce Almighty Action Jackson. I didn't know that was the lock of the day, but tip of the cap if you had it because it converted. You got a little sweat there at the end. That is for sure. Producer Joe had it as 2-1, Doug. I did bet that. It did not convert.
Well, sorry.
Bosnia didn't hold up their end of the bargain.
Came close a couple times, but
Yeah, I didn't even realize I forgot I had bet on it. Then I was not cheering for.
Yeah, it almost
I guess I should have been.
it almost started with disaster when on the corner kick, the Bosnian guy almost scored on the corner kick because Freeze was a little out of position.
I enjoyed
Huge
it when
save.
I liked it when the Bosnian coach took the ball and started stomping around, wouldn't give the ball back.
That guy had a lot of swag. Double-breasted coat.
At the end of the game, he gave up. He was just sitting on the bench.
He was defeated.
But if you had central casting for the coach of Bosnia,
100%.
he was it.
Yeah.
In a suit and tie,
Barbashev, I think. Yeah.
and
Tennis
just kind
shoes.
of angry.
Yeah.
Like you would not want to play for him.
No, he was dripping.
And then Pochettino, it's been pointed out by many, it looks a lot like Russell Crowe. Maybe
I could see that.
Maybe it's that hair.
I could see that.
I'd like to see an over-under given on how many times between both teams players raise their arms as if to say, where's the call? I bet it happens 50 times.
Pretty much after every goal.
After every close play, near foul, the hands go up in the air.
The 314 is not happy with whoever had a McKinney opinion. I don't recall it.
I did.
Okay. Well, you're about to take the high hard one. Enjoy it.
Okay.
McKinney has sucked all tournament. What are you watching? I don't care if he's all over. He turns the ball over every time he touches it. Sit the man. It's from the 314.
I thought he played
Sit the
outstanding
man.
last night. I thought a lot of their opportunities for goals came on passes from McKinney or plays set up by McKinney. I thought he was great, and especially when they were down the man, I thought he was fantastic. But the great conundrum when talking soccer is if you don't know enough, you shut the hell up, or if you want to talk about it at all, shut the hell up. So it's like, well, when you know you can't win, you're kind of freed up.
Then you win. When you know you can't win, you win.
No, you don't worry about other people's
You don't worry
opinion.
about
You just
it.
have your own and go with it.
Yeah. I mean, so much. He got subbed off, and the whole stadium gave him a standing ovation. I guess all those people are idiots, too.
Damn. 314 coming for you now. Huh?
Okay, we'll see.
McKinney was great from Just Don't Press Push. So now you have an alliance, a McKinney alliance going.
Hell yeah.
Talk soccer. Not World Cup, but Tottenham, please. It's from the 573. Doug, you talk Tottenham.
Well, if they can just stay healthy, they got a chance to cause some trouble for some folks. And I think that's about all you need to say about Tottenham.
Doug, how much will it cost to buy out Sharon's suspension? That's from the Warson Woods Wacko, who is courting Sharon and Clayton.
I'll take $100 to drop the suspension and the red card.
I really think you might get it.
That'd be a pretty sweet
And the
little
audience is going to be furious because there is a great deal of celebrating right now in the Air Comfort Service text inbox that Sharon has been suspended in the appliances counter suspension logule. So if you were to take $100 and then she's back, I'm just telling you, they're going to be banty as all get out.
It'd be like posting bail.
Kind of. It's all part of the appeal process. It's $100 to appeal.
Right.
And if I get the 100, there's a real good chance you're going to win your appeal.
Yeah, just to submit the form is $100.
You know, they always say sports shows are kind of like sitting around the bar talking, chopping it up, talking sports. Have you ever been sitting around the bar talking with your friends and they go, all right, that's enough soccer, Doug. What else? Do your friends ever say that?
Not so much, no.
All right, okay, enough of the Cardinal talk. What else do we got?
I'm tempted to double any offer that Doug gets to keep her suspension rolling. Doug, you just created a business and you didn't even know it. That's from the Tim Man.
Well, there again, there is an appeal process. If he sends in his $200, there's a real good chance the initial appeal will be turned down.
Warson Woods Wacko says he has sent the $100 to Jackson's Venmo.
Well, it needed to go to my Venmo.
Yeah, seriously, because now this is going to cost me money.
Why is that?
Somehow, some way, through the transfer process, I'm going to get some fee or something.
Well, you got to send the money to Doug or else you're out of line.
You have Venmo, Doug?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. He did not send me any money.
Oh, darn it.
Well, you still need to send $100 over to Doug.
You still owe me a C
right.
note.
So, exactly. Again,
how much to extend Sharon's suspension, Doug? That's from Griff. I mean, you've got revenue streams coming in from all angles.
It's really nice. Really, really nice. I appreciate the appliance discounters for sponsoring the suspension logule.
Yeah. Supporting jurisprudence, just like this.
Stephen Wildwood now offering $200 to extend the suspension. I mean, I'm telling you.
So that's two guys willing to pay me $200. The suspension stands.
But you do need the Warson Woods Wacko 100. I mean, if you bid it.
That's what it costs to appeal in the first place. Yeah. So that would be up to $500.
This is you, Dougie. You take all the money and you say both sides are being considered closely, and then you just disappear. But you're taking both under consideration.
You said money, and I think you meant monies.
Yeah, thank you, Doug.
And you play golf with Jackson Burkett. Bid away.
You're welcome to get involved in the program. Text in, call in, email in, or participate in the Form Energy YouTube chat. And, of course, Michelob Ultra, longtime YouTube chat sponsor. Form Energy is also an AB company. And they are the sponsor here for the second half of 2026. Michelob Ultra, sponsor of many TMA events over the years. 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. And if you are going to be enjoying this holiday weekend, enjoy it with a Michelob Ultra. 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's Michelob Ultra. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Yes, Chairman Kurt, what's going on? Something's happening.
Normally I wouldn't break in, but there's a pretty important caller on line 1.
Doug, it's Ella Reese. I knew it.
Sam Borden?
I think it would be.
Do we get a clue?
No, let's do
That
it
guy,
blind.
you like guessing games, so here's your chance.
Well, sure, and ours has always been a program where friends feel they could drop by at any time.
Yes.
Hello, caller.
Hey, it's not important, but it is kind of.
Well, what is it?
I had a little issue, garage door issue over the weekend.
So did you call Schaefer Door?
This is my dad.
I went online.
Oh, hey, Pop.
I knew how to spell it with one F.
Oh,
One F?
Chaefer.
This is Schaefer Burkett.
Yeah. What up, Pop?
How about that?
Hey, what's up?
Fabulous. Garage door's not working?
No, let me tell you something, Doug. I went online Sunday morning and filled out the form that I needed some help. Thought I'd hear from them on Monday, but guess what?
What?
I got a text from Jason Sunday morning. And that guy tried to help me fix it. Sent me some texts, some suggestions. Didn't work. So Schaefer door came out Monday morning, Tuesday morning, I forget. Fixed it, gone within a half hour. It was a beautiful thing.
That's how they do it.
That's Schaefer Door Company. It's Jason Gossrow. They're online at schaeferdoor.com. I was communicating with Jason before the presentation today. He's first class, isn't he, Jeff? He runs quite a little business, that Schaefer Door Company.
He runs quite a business. He pays close attention to what's going on. He's so in tune that he gets every email and responds. And then he sent this Nick out to repair the broken spring I had. The guy was done in a half an hour. Couldn't have been more pleasant. So that was fun. Then, of course, yesterday it's time for the maintenance on my heating and cooling. So here comes Design Air. You know who they sent out? Scott.
The Silver Fox, Larry?
Nope, they sent Scott, the delightful Scott.
When he gets mad, he becomes War Scoots.
Strapping.
Well, he was not mad. He was fantastic. I just wanted to give the shout out to those boys. I got to reach into my appliance discounter refrigerator and pull out my frozen fruit to get my smoothie before I run an errand in my Jamie Burkhardt Toyota Highlander.
This is like a NASCAR post-race interview.
Touching all the bases.
I'm telling you, and I feel so secure in that car because it's covered by my State Farm insurance and James Carlson.
Doc!
I'm all good to go.
And I assume you don't have any tax problems. Mark Milton.
Yeah, if you have any tax problems. Want to go to Scotland?
Yeah, sorry, Mark. Apologies to Mark Hanna, but that's the best I can do.
Wow. How
Jeff Burkett, game ball.
We don't have to do our live reads now.
I'm telling you.
I thought you called in to salute young Paper's soccer acumen.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of tuned him out on that.
Oh, wow.
Thanks, Bob.
Oh, the alliance.
Thank you, Jeff.
Yeah.
There he is. That's Jeff Burkett, the father of Jackson Burkett and the owner and operator of Jeff Burkett's rideshare service.
Yep. Boy, that's a drop we can use a lot. I kind of tuned him out on that.
Yep. Well, that would be very handy.
Yeah. Call in. It's a good day for calls. We got a holiday weekend. Would love to know folks' plans, and people just seem to be a little edgy. You know, you can like soccer, you can not like soccer, but you can't be in the middle.
Well, the country roads thing is
divisive.
Yeah. Did you say divisive or divisive?
I say divisive.
Yeah.
And did the Blues get rid of it, or they moved it earlier? There was some debate. I don't know. It was fun.
Divisive. Yeah, call in. Chairman Kurt, man, in the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. That is how you can get involved on this program. It is the Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. USA defeats Bosnia last night 2-0 in the round of 32. They will move on to take on Belgium in the round of 16 on Monday, July the 6th at 7 p.m. in Seattle. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Bass in your face, bass in your face. Doug, this is Moonlight.
Okay.
What else have they done?
He's a DJ, so a lot of remixes.
What else have he done?
Song with Surreal called There She Goes.
When you hear this, Doug, how can you hate soccer?
Well, I don't hate soccer.
Okay.
Not just because of that song.
I like the orange card. I think you're right. Somewhere between yellow and red. Because a red card, if you did punch somebody in the face, that would be a red card.
Right.
If you tangle
Something
your feet
egregious.
together, that's a red card. I don't get it.
Something in between there would make sense. And the yellow card is nothing. And a red card is, we must suffer.
What is the yellow card? You're naughty? Like,
I guess if you get
That's what it
another
means,
one,
you're naughty.
if you get two, you get a red card.
You're out.
Okay. That could be tweaked.
I have not seen, but at the same time, of course, I'm consuming American media, but I have not seen support for that call yet. I'm curious if any of you have read or seen support for that call that goes beyond American media.
The only thing I've seen is that kind of like what Twellman alluded to in his clip that we played earlier, that like once you slow it down and show the still image or the very slow version of it, like it's understandable why something like this might be called, but in real time it's so clearly him making a play on the ball with no ill intentions, not to mention the guy didn't get hurt.
Yeah.
So that it just all doesn't add up.
One still shot doesn't tell the story of the game in real time.
Right. But that's of all the images that were being shown in the moment while they're watching the VAR replay, it's his foot on the back of his leg and him going down.
Here is what Tim Ream had to say regarding the red card and then playing with 10.
When that red card comes out, how was this team tested and what did you learn about its grit and resolve?
I didn't learn anything new about the grit and resolve. We knew it's there. We knew it's been there. We know, I've said to these guys, we know who we are. We know what we are. Red card comes out, and that's just the way things go. And you look around and say, all right, this is us. This is what we have to do. We buckle down and do everything you possibly can to keep the ball out of the net.
Could be a bit of a over-analysis to say, what does this do with your grit and resolve?
Well, Tom Rinaldi takes a shot.
Shouldn't you always play with grit and resolve? Does it take a penalty before you start to say, okay, now let's play tough? That's the baseline. That's what you always have to do, whether you get a penalty or not.
Yeah, I thought Puccettino was going to leave the game with all the same guys on the field they started with. He didn't sub until into the 80th minute.
Well, when Tim left yesterday, we had to suffer, but we played a man down.
No, did we suffer?
And we played a man down, and I felt like
nobody talks about your grit and resolve.
Yeah, I thought we took it up a notch.
That's right.
Although the texters disagreed.
The only people in favor of the red card are the British, typical people over the pond. Guess they're still salty about losing the war. Play Freebird! Doug, that's from Jenna Tolles, and she is feeling patriotic.
Yeah, they lost the war with a 13-county advantage at the start. The red card is way too punitive. It's too much. Again, unless it's something totally egregious where you intentionally try to injure somebody, sure. But just an accidental play, two guys going for a ball, that's nuts.
Right. It's like it's the equivalent in this scenario of fouling out in basketball and then not being allowed to play the next game. Whereas if you were to get ejected from a game with like 2 technical fouls, that would be more understandable. But this is like a fouling out situation. And that's what's frustrating.
Yeah.
And the fact that it could be even upgraded. Like they're like, he's actually out in 2 matches now.
And it's going to affect everything. I mean, these guys have been playing for this very moment for a couple of years now.
And with how good he was playing.
Take away possibly their best player because of that.
I know we had a gentleman, Bosnian native, was that Arman yesterday, who called in?
Great call.
Yeah, if he'd like to call in, he's welcome to 314-974-0101. What was the talk of the take that you called it, a controversial take or some kind of take?
Dangerous takes?
Dangerous takes.
Yeah.
This wouldn't be a dangerous take. This is takes on an island.
Okay.
But
nice.
but I was thinking when that happened, because here's Bosnia for a game that, as Armand said when he called in, and I would imagine many Bosnians, plenty of whom are our listening audience, just due to the high density of the population here in St. Louis, this was their moment.
Yeah.
This was their moment. And when they're only down 1, and if they were to come back and win this game, it would be viewed forever as the byproduct of a terrible call. And I thought at that moment, from their standpoint, again, I'm obviously cheering for the United States, I thought, man, that sucks because now they're in this spot. At the same time, as the game progressed, and then you had their coach on the sideline bitching up a storm, I'm like, bro.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
perspective.
You got hooked up.
You couldn't have benefited. And he was taking up time, too.
Yeah.
He was wasting time. So the Americans were like, all right, hold on to the ball.
Yeah.
Cool with us.
How about it?
Yeah.
Here's your yellow card. So that's, I really do. I've theorized, and again, this is one of those things that if you I feel like either lived in Kansas City or went to the University of Missouri, I doubt this is going on now. But maybe in the 90s and the aughts, the odd anger / obsession from some Kansas Cityans with St. Louis, when St. Louis was kind of like the Don Draper meme, like I don't even think about you, was based on the fact that their one championship at that time was the byproduct of a blown call. And so when the Blues were making their run, and I think there was a controversial call maybe in Game 5, I always was hopeful that the Blues wouldn't have a Stanley Cup that would be highlighted by a BS call. And so last night as I saw that, I go, God, now this game, unless the United States is able to hold on and win, is going to be known as a game from the Bosnian side that was completely BS. And then from the American side, soccer-wise, setting the game's interest in those critics of the game back with their view, because you have a play that does not have intent and takes a player not only out of this game, but then out of the next game. And that's the thing. That's still live for next game. That's a real thing. And they can appeal it, but I would imagine that I think they will. I don't know if you're going to see it overturned.
Yeah, I thought there was a texter earlier who had a screenshot of some soccer insider saying they are not going to, which would surprise me. Why wouldn't you?
Right. They're going to look at it anyways for an upgrade, so you might as well appeal it. Now you're putting your faith in maybe not the most upstanding sports body in FIFA, but...
I heard Tommy Smith, the soccer analyst, this morning saying there really wasn't a process for the appeal, that there'll be no appeal. We'll see.
What if FIFA says, all right, for the right price, Doug, we'll put him back out there?
I doubt they would do that.
Tim, Tyler Bozak slew foot on the Boston player in Game 5. That was the play you're probably thinking about. That's from Bryce Almighty Action Jackson.
I like the term slew foot.
You like that? I thought you might like that.
I do. I like that.
I think there was a Perron hit that they thought was clearly interference. The Boston fans were hopping mad about a Perron play. I think it was late in that Game 5.
But either way, 7 years removed, I think it's fair to say. I mean, it's nothing like what, 1985. Other famous blown calls, Doug, that would stand out? Anything?
I don't know that anything's ever going to top the Dinkinger moment. I can't think of one that determined the outcome of a Super Bowl, a pass interference.
Down in Tampa, they talk about the Bert Emanuel thing with the Rams in the NFC Championship game, and I didn't realize it until we had Bert Emanuel on the show.
The pass
interference. You had Bert Emanuel on the show? Randomly?
I don't know what the deal was. I think Tyoka Jackson might have been on, and he was on that team. I don't know what the backstory.
That's about as random as it gets. I love it.
So perhaps some of it's localized, but yeah, the Dinkinger one, that's nationally famous.
I think Ohio State and Miami, that championship.
Yeah, that's up there. That's a nice play.
If you're a fan of the U, there's a pass interference call that still is talked about.
Fifth down game, Fancy Mayonnaise says, but that came in October. So
it wasn't as big a moment.
But I'm almost trying to think on the national level.
The Galarraga perfect game blown call, yes, did not impact the championship, but I would say that is... They're trying to make a case to just have that removed and give him the perfect game.
Well, why not?
Yeah.
Why not? He got the last couple outs, didn't he? I think he did.
Papers, do you have a play today? You have Spain and Austria.
Spain,
Portugal, Croatia.
Tight
up
ball
for
game.
grabs.
Tight ball game.
Kind of a game to... Statement game for Ronaldo one way or the other. Either he's done or he's still kicking.
Yep.
Who are you picking?
Switzerland, Algeria. Spain rolls, and then I think Portugal will win over Croatia. But that's one where you might say 90 minutes, let's head to extra time and bet the draw.
Switzerland, Algeria. That doesn't really move the needle, does it?
Not for me. Not a 10 p.m. kickoff either. Although I guess we are off tomorrow.
Oh, you finna have a pony tonight? You gonna be up at the lake, or how you finna handle?
Yeah, I guess I got to head to the lake, right after the show.
How you finna handle it?
What's the closed captioning on that, Doug?
I don't know. I don't know how to spell any of it. I'm looking at U.S.-Belgium tickets as low as $2,580.
Okay. Let's go.
That's the cheap ones. Man, they're raking in some money on this.
Chairman Kurt, are you doing a Gallup poll somewhere? The Twitter tweets?
Yeah, when you guys were talking about the texter that chastised
says, "Are you
Martin,
into the World Cup?"
Yeah, for people saying that not everybody's in, and I know you can't paint with a broad brush,
right.
but wanted to get a feel for what percent says they are into it.
There you go, Doug.
How about the early returns? You got anything on that?
Currently, with not a whole lot of precincts reporting, we're looking at 89% people say yes, they are into it.
Yeah.
Not everybody, but a lot.
No, it's pretty easy to be into it, though, isn't it? There's really nothing else huge going on at the moment. And it involves many different areas of the country.
What was your priority? So I was at Ballpark Village, and the big screen is soccer, and then the Cardinals are in the corner. But if you're at home, I guess you're just switching back and forth.
No, totally, you just forgot about the Cardinal game. Got to be honest with you.
It made it easy, too.
I watched a little bit on my
Wasn't
phone.
even thinking about it. Plus, I mean, they didn't get effing hit after the second inning, right?
Right.
I mean, what are you going to do? Ronaldo Lopez is out there. You know you're in trouble.
Yeah. Can't hit Bob Feller.
When he came out of their bullpen, he had largely been a bullpen guy.
Mm-hmm. Cardinals struck out.
Maybe caught him off guard.
Yeah. We got termites in the bat rack again.
2 hits.
I like that. Mm-hmm. As much as I'd like to watch Spain versus Portugal, I'd probably turn it off after 10 minutes of guys holding their faces, crying on the ground after getting slightly bumped. That's from the Crestwood Coyote, who doesn't sound like he is on board.
Gosh.
Spain plays Austria.
It is frustrating.
There's so much you don't know when people really are hurt. Like, it looked like the Bosnian goalie really took a shot to the head early.
Right.
He didn't know if he was going to even continue to play.
I think that was a real injury.
Yeah, for sure.
The level of injury we don't know, but...
I agree that the flopping is gross, but what soccer fans or players would tell you is that sometimes simulating that injury is the only way you're going to get the ref to blow the whistle and give your team a free kick, which is advantageous. So
there's acting involved in the sport.
Right. Which I still find it to be nauseating sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, and it started to become a thing in the NBA, and then people were just sickened by that.
If it's really important to get the whistle, which we know it is, sometimes you have to play the part.
But I understand why that drives people crazy.
Agreed.
If you're new to the game, you look up, oh my, is that little fella hurt?
There's dangerous takes and then there's nuanced takes.
And then you wind up criticizing somebody. Oh, he's barely touched. Get up. I hate it when they fake it.
Here comes the stretcher.
The stretcher. He's got a compound fracture of his leg.
Yeah.
Doug, Cristiano Ronaldo's too sexy not to watch. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
Gosh.
What do you think about that, Doug?
You can't help it watch?
Can't take your eyes off him is what it sounds like to me.
Starfish Street, who's made it clear he is not on board with the World Cup. Earlier texting in, Martin, you were incorrect that everyone is into it. This has to be the most overrated sport known to man. Complete waste of time. He says bullseye, Crestwood Coyote, who said he is not going to be able to watch because he won't be able to handle the guys writhing in pain.
It's the equivalent of the email every prep football season. You guys never cover such and such high school. They're a deserving team, even though they're 2-7. I think you should. And my grandson's the middle linebacker. Oh, okay. So all things. So like how you see it, how it affects you. This is not about whether largely people are into it. It's how I see it. I don't like it, Doug, so no one likes it.
That's it. Yeah.
There are goosebump moments in sports. You think of David Freese, you think of Pat Maroon.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. When Tillman kicked in that free kick, I got goosebumps.
Is that right?
That was a goosebumps
You were hanging
moment.
out with your boys, eh?
Yeah, goosebumps moment there.
Where do you, now that the paparazzi can't get to you, where were you? Were you at a cocktail lounge?
I was at just a buddy's house. Just a buddy's house.
Oh, Oatmeal's probably? He's got a nice place, right?
Oatmeal, yeah. But
he's got like 4,000 square feet, doesn't he?
He lives in our nation's capital. So Oatmeal is not a
4,000 square feet in Georgetown. Wow. Yeah. Oh, we do.
That's right.
What if Oatmeal started hanging out with Jugs? Wouldn't that be kind of fun?
I think they would probably be fast friends.
Who's the guy with the back hair you can comb?
I got a couple buddies like that.
That's awesome, man.
Frog Dad, Gareth.
Frog Dad. How did somebody become Frog Dad? Huh?
Well, Dog Dad, and then I altered it.
How did he, Dog Dad? How did he get that? And he just had
Guy
a lot of
loves
dogs. Okay, fair enough.
Hey, ADD boys, you guys never posted the picture of the Morning Grind T-shirt. That's Jugs in D.C. Probably right.
Yeah.
You know, there was one point yesterday when I was thinking, I feel like I was going to post something on Instagram, but I can't remember what it was. And then I just moved on. But now that Jugs in D.C. has sent that in, that's what it was.
Right.
It just triggered it.
I'll tweet that right now. I'll tweet it and IG it right now.
Dougie's going to tweet it and IG it.
Are they going to make more T-shirts like that? Just kind of a nostalgic thing? They'd probably sell like hotcakes.
If they do, Polos Plus would do it for you, Doug, because they have the TMA tab when you go to polosplus.com, and you can get the hats, the quarter zips, the hats like this. Man, I love this hat that Andrew Hubbard and Corey Lawson over at Polos Plus came up with. Hats, T-shirts, the Navy Caps on the Road hat that McGreevy, I don't know if he has worn yet. I think if they would have won last night, he probably would be calling in today. But I think with the loss, he lays low. Not like it was his problem.
If they don't score when he pitches.
Yeah, that's a problem. Polosplus.com. Go to the tab and you see the TMA right there. And if you have a company, if you have a school, neighborhood, whatever event you might have, Polos Plus is local. And they work with top-tier brands, Carhartt, Travis Mathew, Nike, you name it. They work with them, and they put your logo on that brand, and you have a first-class quality product. It has been wonderful to work with Polos Plus online at polosplus.com. 8:19 in St. Louis. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the presentation. Little Jackie Papers running the board. Chairman Kurt filtering phone calls and emails. It's TMA presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
AutoLoanPro.com, the website I've been talking about, and it's the site you can go to get a car. Doesn't matter what your situation is, whatever your circumstances, they will make sure to get you that car with little to no money down and the best rates possible. They're able to do that by working with over 50 different lenders. There's a difference between vendors and lenders, and they know all about it at Auto Loan Pro because financing a car can get a little difficult, especially if there's a hiccup along the way. All you need to know is to choose the pro, AutoLoanPro.com. Get online, check out the vehicles there, and also download that free playbook we've been telling you about. It'll educate you on how the credit industry works so you can get your credit back on track and then get the car of your choice in the future. Auto Loan Pro is part of the Lita family. So in the market for a car, want to do it for little to no money down. Maybe there's a situation or a circumstance that you try to overcome. You can do it by getting online at AutoLoanPro.com.
Welcome back to the Morning After 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos, and Chairman Kurt fielding phone calls as we speak, Doug. You can call in. Collier and Thompson phone lines 314-974-0101. Text into the program at 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. And then you got that Form Energy YouTube chat, and they're in there talking about it. Looks like they're complaining about the show. Is that right? Chairman Kurt, are you in there? Because you're the patron saint of the Form Energy YouTube chat. Could you do a grok version of the... Do you like that, Doug? A grok version of the Form Energy YouTube chat to kind of summarize? Because I glance...
Looks like maybe the never-ending wipe.
Oh. Gosh, I hate those.
Didn't really familiarize him or herself with the show until the 101 days. So he was just kind of asking about, I guess, some lore and some history.
What kind of questions? Because Doug loves taking questions on the day before a holiday.
One question I'm seeing, the first one actually, is whatever happened to Manchild 79.
He still chimes. I've seen him in the Morning After YouTube chat several times.
Okay, so apparently still out there.
And I think in the TMA STL one for this program on 101.
Okay.
And then just some sports adjacent discussion. It's nothing to really take too much time about.
Okay. Doug, that's the grok version of the Form Energy.
Chairman Grok.
Okay.
And then somebody called in as well?
Someone did call in, yes.
Who's this?
Bofades wants to talk to Doug.
Let's talk to Doug. Okay.
Okay. Well, hello, Bof.
Hey, Doug. Hey, Tim. How are you, buddy?
We're wonderful. How are you?
We're going to go get coffee.
We're fine.
I'm not doing too well, to be honest with you.
Why is that?
Well, my wife left me.
Yeah, can't blame her.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Doug. Going back last couple of times, you've been supposed to be getting me this number.
Go on.
Pot him down. Pot him down.
He's gone, Doug.
I'm supposed to be giving him a number.
He's gone.
Okay.
Guys, we need more Madison Hedgecock. That's the TMA Reddit insider. Hey, guys, who started the show? Did you have other members prior to who is currently on the show? That's from Medic 2007. How about that?
Who started the show?
So they're wanting history lessons.
Doug, why don't you give history lessons on the show?
Well, as far as I know, it was you, Martin, and the cat. Back in about...
Don't forget about Producer Joe.
Producer Joe in about 2004.
Yeah.
They said, this is your producer. He used to cut lawns in Atlanta.
That's correct.
And that's the natural trajectory.
Everything that's been said to date is true. And don't forget Stedman.
Right.
Although the very first board operator, Martin, I don't know if you remember
Nickel.
this. Yes. Wow. That would trip people up on a trivia contest.
And then Stedman was the original kind of Stevie Wonder of the drops.
Talk.
He would just sit there and hit the buttons.
But loved playing drops. And somehow had drops ready that we were 15 seconds away from the drop being appropriate.
They were so good, I almost thought it was planned out or had been done and recorded and done later.
I sat in awe.
Yeah.
Well, that reminds me of the time that Lou Brock called in and said he was enjoying the show. Remember that, Mike? No, well, who called in? Lou Brock. Like scripted shows, is what you're saying, Doug?
Yeah, it was so spot on. It's like a natural part of the conversation sometimes.
Again, I'm enjoying the show.
Well, me too, Base Burglar.
He was on hold, Doug. Old Newsboys Day. And the show had taken a turn. I forget if it was Foot Fetish Friday or a Would You segment. It was something a little awkward for the classy number 20. And then he started with, again, I'm enjoying the show.
He was such
Morning After with Tim McKernan.
Lou Brock was such a humble superstar.
Oh, the best. He called me Mr. Marquette. Mr. Marquette.
I like
He always called me Mr. Marquette.
You got a Lou Brock impression in the holster, too.
That's the extent of it, is Mr. Marquette. And then I've told that story, but at the writer's dinner, it was a LaRussa roast. They had Bobby Knight and Billy Bob Thornton. And right before me, Lou Brock got up to talk, and it was lengthy. And then I got up there and I said, man, I could listen to Lou Brock talk all night. Everybody's like, yeah. And I said, and I think I have. And then there was just this is the Cardinal fan base. And they were like, how dare you?
They started throwing tomatoes
Who
at
you
you.
tell that Kilcoyne to get back. Back to that Fox, too.
Yeah, back to Flagstaff.
Oh, boy. Don't pick I still feel bad about it.
Hey, for the game Monday night, you can join BK and Ferrario with Michelob Ultra at Hot Shots Fenton, the Yankee Stadium of Hot Shots, as the U.S. men's soccer team takes on Belgium in the round of 16. BK, Alex, and Michelob Ultra will be on site with Ultra giveaways starting at 6 p.m. with kickoff of the U.S. match versus Belgium. At 7 p.m., Michelob Ultra is a superior light beer and the official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26. So be sure to enjoy Michelob Ultra as you cheer on your favorite team. That's this Monday starting at 6 p.m. with BK and Ferrario and Michelob Ultra at the Hot Shots in Fenton for the U.S. match against Belgium. At 7 p.m., get all the details at 101ESPN.com. Papers, how will you be watching this game? Now, you watched with your partners.
Yeah.
Last night. Wednesday night, do you change it for a Monday night? How do you handle this?
Probably the same
partners?
Yeah, same situation. Probably be the best move.
Superstitious?
Yeah, I am. I'm superstitious. So probably the same configuration.
I think the whole country will go bonkers again, and you just deal with Tuesday when it gets there.
100%. 100%. But the 7 o'clock kickoff is pretty optimal, you know?
You know it'll end 9 to 15,
Yeah, you can be in bed by 10 o'clock at the latest.
But
Unless
you're not
it goes
going to want
extra
it if you're out and about at a soccer party somewhere. You're
right. That won't be the case for me personally, but plenty will be. And yeah, and plus, you know, it's high time for PTO and summer vacation. People might take the day on Tuesday.
It's high time for that.
Mm-hmm. High time for PTO.
Well, people are on summer vacation. They got plans, you know. 4th of July weekend, so they might just take the Friday and the Monday off. So maybe they'll be well rested.
I assume I'll be able to watch it in the Hamptons.
Sure. Well, you did
if you
struggle.
Can find a Fox network.
Yeah. You did struggle.
That's right.
In the middle of Pennsylvania, right?
Couldn't get it there. Yeah. Could not get it there.
If the United States were to advance, they would play. At this point, it's one of 4 teams. Of course, Spain is a large favorite. Spain and Portugal is certainly a possibility in the round of 16. And if they were to advance past Belgium, Doug, they would play on either July 11th or July 12th. And for the record, that is a Saturday or Sunday. So that is what it would look like. And can you imagine the pony for that?
I can't.
But I'll tell you, the scene in Seattle is going to be incredible.
Yeah.
That, I mean, it already has hosted a U.S. game, the Australia game, and now you're going to have another level with this game. So I cannot wait to see that atmosphere.
The odds makers would tell you they'd have to get past Belgium, Spain, and France.
Yeah.
That's what would be coming up.
Yeah.
And then meet with Messi for the World Cup at MetLife Stadium.
Yeah.
And
How do you do?
Fox has the quarterfinal. If they were to advance, it would be on July 10th, that Friday at 2 o'clock.
Oh, that's what they have it as.
That's a Fox program.
That's what it is. It's already done?
That's what I read in our Fox emails, that if they were to advance, they would play the quarterfinal game on July 10th.
So does that mean it's... Do you know the location? I'm just curious.
Is that one L.A.?
That would be in L.A.
I think the Friday one's L.A.
So
It's got to be noon in L.A.
Boo hiss. God, what a miss that is.
Yeah.
Maybe that favors the U.S. like the SEC scheduling. You take the favor to make them play an early game.
The other quarterfinal game would be the day before at 3. So and that's in Foxborough. So
now the SEC bangs the underdog home team with those 11 o'clock starts. That's how we knew Missouri, Texas would be an 11 o'clock start this year, and Alabama, Missouri would be an 11 o'clock start last year. If you give me the schedule next year, I can tell you which games will be 11 o'clock starts.
There is a track that if somehow, and boy do I hope, if the U.S. is to get past Belgium, likely Spain, likely France, that they could see England in the final.
Oh, Doug, 250 years later.
Yeah.
The Redcoats are coming.
Yeah, that would be sweet. That would be sweet.
I thought if the USA wins Monday, they would maybe play Canada. That's from the 3-1-4.
No.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
Wrap it up.
that could be the case, but that means Canada would be beating Morocco and then likely
France would be knocked out.
Yes.
If Canada advanced, that means France at some point would be knocked out.
Right, and
that would be in the semifinals.
Canada. Canada would play France in the
quarters.
Yeah, right.
I woke up hungover and thought Tim was off today. What a welcome surprise. Doug, that's from Josh Bob Bill. And he, of course, shares a building in Tampa with Keisha Gray.
Okay.
Let's see. Berg the Blob is not happy. Start using Sweet 16 and Elite 8 and Final 4. Get out of here with the semifinals and quarterfinals. That's from Berg the Blob.
Okay.
Maybe a touch nitpicky, but, any engagement's good engagement.
How about this? This is Woody from Columbia, Illinois. Great show. Polos Plus is a great company. And Corey Lawson, is a great person. I know him very well and coach his son in baseball. They have done a lot for our baseball team. Great family. Doug, that's Woody in Columbia, Illinois, talking about Polos Plus.
Thanks, Woody.
How about that?
Pleasant gentleman.
Well,
Thank you, Woody.
That's what Bob Bragg and Bob Burns dealt with when they were reading texts over at KMOX in the 70s.
Woody, good to hear from you. Thanks. We'll get you a gift card to Al Baker's. Thanks so much for tuning in.
And here, we're either sexually harassed or personally attacked for 4 or 5 hours. And anything else, when something like that comes in, it throws us off. It's like a change-up.
People are nice? No, we don't understand that. Almost doesn't compute.
Tim, I hate soccer, but I love you, especially if you were a lesbian. That's from Starfish Street. So he started off very negative on the soccer, but now he's starting to come around because he knows how into the World Cup I am, and he also thinks there's a chance I'm a lesbian. So it's all starting to happen.
Lesbian.
Yep.
Do you think Bob Bragg got texts like that as well?
I would imagine.
I didn't hear any of them.
I was a curious young lady.
That wasn't Bob Bragg.
England has to get past Mexico first. Viva El Tri. England can suck my ass. That's from Ray King. Doug, he was with the Cardinals in 2004 and 2005. Had a lot of phones.
Different guy.
Yep.
And Ray King is a Mexico fan, I guess?
No. You guys stink. That's from Buzz Killington 69 1.6.
Okay.
That's fair.
I love soccer, but I hate Jackson. It's from 636. So we just can't get love and love. There's got to be a hate and a love or a love and a hate. But Doug, what about love and love?
Not possible with this presentation.
What if you climb to the top of the Empire State Building and post your flag saying, I love soccer and I love Doug?
That would make a lot of sense to me, but I'd probably have to do that myself in order for that to get done.
Boy, this guy does not like me.
Who's this?
I'm doing a text audit.
Text audit?
Uh-oh. It's always tough when you do the text audit and then you...
Yeah.
Yep. And Jackson's in that moment right now. He's in that space.
Yep.
But it kind of defines the person, and it's easier to move on.
Oh, trust me. I will be okay.
Like both of these called in, and he said, hey, Doug, and he said, hey, Tim. And I thought, maybe not a Martin guy. This is good. I'm not connected to the call. And then you guys dumped out.
He wanted some kind of number. Well,
what time is email of the day? I'm thinking of making a glorious return. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom.
9:45.
Yeah, 9:45 on the Polos Plus.
When are we doing the drops, boy?
Whenever you want.
That's usually an 8:45 thing, which means it's coming up in 8 minutes on the Polos Plus dossier, Martin. But in an hour and 8 minutes, we will have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, and you can compete with the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom. I'm surprised she's in town. Wouldn't you think she's like in the Northeast right now? She's probably streaming in the Northeast.
Yeah, I'm sure you can do the internet anywhere.
Martin, you can tell us about Design Air.
I can. Love talking about Design Air, not just a long-time St. Louis-based company, but family-owned and operated. Seth Goldkamp, fourth generation. And when it's your family's business, you take great pride in making sure the customer is happy. And that's something we talk about a lot on this show. Design Air will get you fixed, get you back up and running. If that air conditioning breaks down, especially this time of year, it is brutal. So you want to get a professional person out there that doesn't try and add on or sell you something you don't need. That's what happens too often in this industry. That's why Seth makes sure the team understands, don't add to the stress, get the repair done in a pleasant manner, and that's something that they do. We always joke about, the strapping Steve, the sinewy Sal, or whatever.
Or Scoots.
Yeah, but the point is, they're pleasant, they get it done, they're professional. There is a difference when you work with Design Air, and if you want to sign up for a maintenance plan, that's the best thing to do. That way they are there. I think Chuck Marlowe said they were just out to his house, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Get it all confused. But designerservice.com is where you can sign up for that maintenance plan or get yourself booked for an appointment if you're in the market for a new HVAC unit. We did that back in the fall. It's been outstanding. It makes a difference in the entire home, the air quality, all of that. Designerservice.com for more information.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Doug, would you like it if they played this instead of...
I would have. Uh-huh.
But it's not a patriotic song.
No. Well, in a way, maybe it is.
Jackson?
That would have been nice.
I agree with Doug.
All right. So Born in the USA, Martin, in Seattle at 9:15 Central Time. Monday.
Play that, play Freebird, Millsboro, anything. Celebrate a win over Belgium.
Too much. You know.
I haven't read it, and I've not been looking for it, but I haven't read much about Senegal. I mean, they got a penalty kick called against them late, and that was a brutal way. I'm sure if they're doing, and I haven't listened to a lot of sports radio in Senegal, but I'll bet they're going bananas today.
Yeah. You think they have
They
it?
kind of got hosed. Think they have sports radio in Senegal?
They got HD2.
Have they?
No way Jackson is playing Born in the USA right now. Media literacy in the gutter. SMH. That's from Billiken insider Kwame Voyukas IV.
Everybody knows more. Everybody knows better.
Well aware of what the song is about, and you know, I just play the song. Just play the song. Relax. I'm well aware of what it's about.
Everyone's a critic.
Yeah. Or everyone thinks that their Reddit mind has poisoned this community.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a second. Reddit mind his poet.
Yeah, this isn't even my take. This is a observation made by many.
What is this? I'm curious what the observation is.
Since the advent of social media and people being able to comment on things, message boards who are going back, to the early 2000s or even late 90s, it's like the contrarian take is like being a contrarian, being the smartest guy in the room is the most valuable thing. Mic dropping people and online is a big thing. So that is, I guess, taken over to Twitter and then in general correspondence online is like, well, you got to be a contrarian. You got to be smarter than the guy you're talking to. You got to belittle their intelligence, which is not how people correspond when they're talking in real life.
I see. I follow you.
You think that'll ever change?
No. Not online. I think person-to-person communication will continue to be mostly very cheerful and good-spirited.
Yeah.
Jackson, you're an American hero. That's in the Jerkwood from Kirkwood.
I wouldn't go that far. But you know what I am? An American who loves watching this U.S. men's national team.
Oh, do you?
I just the entire game. To me, like the 90 minutes, it was a long game too. You got 10 minutes of stoppage time in the first half with injuries, and 10 minutes in the second half. But it to me flew by. I was enjoying every second of it.
I enjoy that about soccer. You know, it's about a 2-hour commitment.
Right, because the clock never stops.
Until then you do get to kind of pretend time, and then the referee just decides when. And all of a sudden,
like that, pretend time.
And then all of a sudden, they're all looking around like there's still a little bit left. There might be some left. No, whistle's blown. Referee's like, I've had enough.
Did they ever blow the whistle with a guy bearing down on the goalie about to win the game or tie the game? Have you ever seen that?
That would never happen.
Why not?
Why not?
Well, when's the clock? What is the clock?
So they would call it if the goalie were to then make the save and then he's going to boot it. As soon as he boots it, they would make the call.
But so they're kind of out of time, but not quite out of time.
So it's a gray area. How much time they have left?
Right. Yes, that is correct.
But I don't like that.
No, that's wrong.
Then the ref decides, all right, we'll keep playing. We'll keep. No, it's getting hot. We're done. That's it. We're done.
The call in the Senegal game was the correct call. The call in the United States game was wrong. The two sides of VAR.
What is that? A VAR?
Saying that the video review got it right.
Doug, that's from Buck Melanoma Moley Russell's Wart.
Oh, it sounds horrible.
But I think in the Senegal, it's one of those, do you make that call then, in that moment? It's kind of like the NBA when there's a foul in the lane with a second left.
Right. It's like you would call that in the first 47 minutes of the game, but now it's
and
the 48.
I understand the argument, hey, if it's a foul, it's a foul, but every once in a while, in a moment, you're like, oh, is this the time?
That's something else like the red card that's so extreme. If you call a penalty in the penalty area, it's like giving them a goal because they score most of the time. It's so hard to score in regular play, and then you line up, 12 yards from the goal for the penalty kick, and they almost always score. So the call largely makes the difference of who wins the game.
We looked up the ratio on the penalty kick. Wasn't it like 92% of all penalty? Like it's almost a guarantee.
Especially at that level. But it was likely the right call in the Senegal-Belgium.
But I will say, to be fair, this show kind of has imaginary. Like, we should be done by 11. And like yesterday, Tim, we got a little behind it. And I don't know how. A lot of friends of the show stopped. A lot of kids that came by. It was a big kid day. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, we were just staring down the barrel at about 10:30. And so we kind of had like we got out, but it was kind of like the referee. We just said, when's it over? Now we're done. It was as arbitrary as that. It was Paper's fault.
Was it really?
No.
He'll wear it. He'll have to wear it.
That was me.
The clock is one of the things that turn off Americans. That's from Pele Blanco.
Yeah, Americans don't understand it, I guess, because we're used to buzzer beaters and last-second touchdowns and goals with 1 second to go to determine the series. But you never know. You never know how much time. I don't know why that's so hard or why people would argue against that.
Well, I mean, I can tell you the argument against it is that if a player goes down and they know there's 2 minutes left in the game exactly, they'll go down and writhe in pain like you talk about, and then they'll just run out the clock, and then the game's over.
Okay, so you time it. You got a scoreboard. You time it. Okay, this is going to be added time. We'll have 2 minutes and 38 seconds of added time, and you put that to the running clock.
Okay, and then you have a situation where a guy's bearing down the goal, and he's about to score, and then the clock runs out.
That's too bad.
Okay.
That's how much time you had to score.
All right. You are the great tinkerer.
Well, you don't think that in basketball. He was about to tip in the game-winning shot for the Knicks. The clock ran out.
They score hundreds of points in basketball.
But still, the clock is the clock.
Okay.
Listening to Doug talk about soccer reminds me of visiting my grandmother at Marie DeVille and sifting through her scorching takes about the window unit AC malfunctioning. That's from Little Tommy Tribbins.
Okay, he just got
He's gone.
Yeah.
Little Tommy Tribbins and Sharon and Clayton in one day.
He'll get a yellow card. I'm not going to give him red. But Tommy Tribbins is going to get a yellow card, and that won't feel good either.
And my friends at Marie DeVille would not have air conditioning units. Okay.
Soccer was better when players came up hungry, playing barefoot with oranges. That's from old people's Facebook statuses.
Is that what they did? They put with oranges? I can see a grapefruit might be a better soccer ball.
If the clock is the clock, a penalty is a penalty, and a foul is a fluid, Doug. That's from
what does that mean?
I don't know.
I don't know. This is who we're arguing with. These are the people we're arguing with. There's no other sport where the clock is not the clock.
And a lot of people pointed this out, that why don't they stop the clock? Like if somebody is like an injury time and said just hit stop.
How hard is that?
It just keeps running. And then even the announcers will always say, we'll have some extra time here. Could be 5 to 7 minutes. Oh, wow. 10 minutes of extra time. It's this great mystery.
Yeah. I can take soccer or leave it. It's fine. That's from the Nipper School Monitor, Doug. That's in the Form Energy YouTube channel.
That's not what the chairman's poll question is. Take it or leave it. You cannot hedge.
What are the numbers, Chairman, on the Gallup poll that is going on the TMA STL Twitter tweets account?
No, making a slight comeback. It's 86% to 14 now.
And the question is what again for those just joining us?
Are you into the World Cup?
Are you into the World Cup? 86% say yes.
Correct.
14% say no.
Well, chances are the people that would see this poll tend to be sports fans.
I'll be interested to put this out on Tuesday when Belgium takes our measure.
You think U.S. is going to lose?
Could happen.
Yeah.
How about that? The boredom of watching guys trot around for 90 minutes and very few shots on goals what turns off Americans. Doug, that's from the overbearing sports dad in the Form Energy YouTube chat.
Well, there could be some of that. Yeah, we're used to a little bit more action.
Jackson, there is no way to defend soccer. It's a bad sport and it's very boring. That's from the Swing Haven board member.
Doing this every time we talk soccer is boring. Every time soccer comes up, and this conversation about how to fix the game that's by far the most popular in the world is boring to me. So there's that.
So you will not be meeting up with the Swing Haven board member?
Probably not. I'll leave that
so
for
you're leaving
Ken.
it open.
Well, you know, maybe if I'm shooting video of Ken meeting, because that's what the people want. They want to see Iggy meet the Swing Haven board members.
And I believe Iggy says that they were supposed to get a drink together and he got stood up.
Right. Right.
Because his wife doesn't exist.
That is the theory that Iggy is pushing, which at this point can't be ruled out.
Right. I would also say it's possible Swing Haven didn't want to get asked for something and just decided to skip the event.
Mm-hmm.
And I love Ken. I'll now avoid him at all costs. I'll be like exiting through Kiowski's window.
Going down a lattice like an 80s movie.
Hey, old man Vaughn, whip that card out and smother me with your yellow, babe. That's from Shrimply Pibbles, who sends in pictures of his wife. The latest one being while they are in Barcelona. Is that correct?
I don't say it that way.
That's what it looks like. Speaking of Spain, wifey in Barcelona, meow. And then it's a picture of his wife in Barcelona.
Why would you send that to us? We don't care that you're in Barcelona.
She is. It sounds like he's not.
Okay. Why would he send that to us?
I don't know. He said, "Hey, old man Vaughn, whip that card out and smother me with your yellow, babe." That's. And then I looked above and I see it's a picture of his wife, and as he notes, Barcelona.
He wants a yellow card. Okay. I think he's bragging that he's in How do we know he's in Barcelona? Could be anywhere.
His wife's there.
His wife's there.
She could be anywhere.
She could be at Mark Twain Lake, you're saying.
You believe anything that these people say?
You guys like tapas?
Sorry?
It's a different topic, but yes.
No, we're talking about Barcelona. Popular fare.
And then there was the bar called Barcelona in Clayton.
Still is.
Is it still there?
The awning is still there.
Is it Central Avenue, one of those?
Yeah.
Bemiston, I get them all mixed up.
I think it's right up the road from Napoli.
Used to be right across from Portobello's.
Yeah.
Kilcoyne.
And you went to Afters at Napoli on Monday?
I did not. If it was at Barcelona, I could have got some tapas. You know,
might have reconsidered.
Getting warmer. I like that little omelet.
Tapas is kind of a good way to go. It's not too much food, a little of this, a little of that.
Agreed.
Stuffed. Yeah.
I would recommend you get your tapas at VIP Auto Accessories with Tommy Cebulka and Brian Grigg because they sponsor our Drops of the Week.
Morning After.
Drops of the Week.
Yeah, you gotta drop it like a hot dog.
It's a wonderful drop.
Indeed it is.
Flip that off. Flip that off. Flip that off. Flip that off.
Flip that off.
Happy birthday, dick.
I lost.
Do you think a sports talk radio host has ever been hosting a show when his little plug went off?
What did they blow exactly?
Can you move your fingers?
Oh, sorry.
We want more inches out of you.
Is he your tight partner now?
Are you keeping track of my hats, by the way?
Valid question, Martin.
Yeah.
See?
Raiders. Let's go.
F the F off.
Didn't win. Don't win. No.
I kind of tuned him out on that.
I let him know that I disagreed with his disagreement.
What's your mouth doing?
The dog collar, they used to put it on your privates.
What's next?
That was Drops of the Week. Drop, 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 down, drop, drop.
That was tight. That was really tight. It moved.
Yeah, high energy.
That's a 4th of July edition of the VIP Auto Accessories.
Absolute firecracker.
Did you already squeeze Mr. Burkett in there?
That's right.
Good work.
Wow.
Yeah, worked quickly.
Impressive. VIP Auto Accessories, that's Tommy Cibulka and Brian Grigg. They bring you the drops of the week here on the morning after. It's VIPAutoaccessories.com. VIPAutoaccessories.com. Go to VIP. They take care of everything. They're a one-stop shop in business since 1979. That's where I got my windows tinted a couple of months ago. That's Tommy Cibulka and Brian Grigg. VIP's graphics will help your business get recognized and turn your business into a brand. They have great installers who care and take pride in their work. They maintain old-school business philosophies. They will do it right. They will tell you the truth. 4 departments under one roof. In addition to the commercial upfits, you have graphic solutions, hail repair, and touch-up and aftermarket. For all your commercial vehicle upfit needs, ask for Tommy Cibulka. And for all your aftermarket vehicle accessories needs, ask for Brian Grigg. And tell them TMA sent you. It's VIPAutoaccessories.com. It is 8:55 in St. Louis as we close out the Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour and head into the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Cardinals lose last night in Atlanta. Rubber match today, 6:15 p.m. First pitch, Dustin May on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Doug, how would you like this as a victory song?
No, this doesn't work.
Wow. Jackson, this idea has been
discounted. Our guy Supon was did a little Instagram video talking. It said it was Tom Petty Tuesday, and he was asking Chris Carpenter his favorite Tom Petty song, and he chose American Girl.
There you go.
So I support the 2005 Cy Young winner and 2006 World Series champion.
It's not
and
a good
11.
song. It's a good song. It's hard to sing along to as a stadium crowd.
But it was playing in the van when Silence the Lambs, our guy Buffalo Bob was nabbing people, right? Yeah. Remember this was playing?
Sure. And then later...
I can't unsee it.
Well, Goodbye Horses is the song I can't unsee.
Tuck, Tuck, Goose.
Yeah. Can almost smell that song.
Oh, sorry?
Yeah. Undercarriage. Mark Yannis has sponsored the 9 o'clock hour here on TMA 101 ESPN. Yeah. YouTube.com/TMA STL is where you can watch the show and talk it over with other TMA listeners here on the presentation. It is a World Cup day here on the morning after, 2 days in advance of the United States' 250th birthday. Here is the post-game conversation from Doug. You ever watch Men in Blazers?
I don't believe I have. No.
Papers, you're a Men in Blazers guy?
I know of it, but I don't watch it often.
Okay, here is Men in Blazers on the United States men's national team win, and then daring to dream of the ultimate.
This is an exciting night. It's an amazing night to be an American football fan. We've waited for a night like this. Look, it's a weird one. We've won one knockout game in the Men's World Cup in our nation's history. We've now doubled that too. But remember, they've given like a new basement, the round of 32. Like we laughed last night about Mexico being like, oh, we've got the fifth. Yeah, they had to give it a kind of playing game to do it. We're now where we should be, round of 16. And the question is, can we go deeper? And I do believe, this is me, cynical, dark, pessimistic. I watched tonight with absolute adoration, admiration, huge respect. This is the kind of performance there's a platform for the kind of stuff that I know so many of you, and I know I have dreamt about it.
Okay.
Doug, they're starting to dream. Can it happen?
I'm sure it can. I think if you got this far, it's possible for it to happen, sure.
I remember being very into the World Cup in 2014 when USA played Belgium, and pretty heartbroken when they lost. So this would be a redemption act 12 years later. A lot of players that were on that 14 team for Belgium still studs for them now.
They're considered an older team.
Yeah.
We're the younger team, Doug.
Kevin De Bruyne.
And we're willing to suffer.
Yeah, we can suffer. If the U.S. should go all the way and win, would this be, second in line for the greatest American upset wins in international play behind the Miracle on Ice hockey team?
Jackson, do you have that information?
I think it probably would be.
I would say so, yeah.
The women's World Cup win,
right?
The Brandy Chastain game, that'd be up there. That'd be on the Mount Rushmore.
I don't think that was an upset.
No, but it was still a huge win for the country.
Yeah. You become eighth or ninth team or country to ever win the World Cup, which is saying something.
No, on American soil, right. I don't think anything tops Miracle on Ice, but this would be 1A. Tied for first, maybe. Yeah, but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Doug, you got to go one match at a time.
All right, I forgot that.
We're breaking down the brackets, lock in on Belgium.
It's rigged. They don't want the U.S. to win. No appeal for Balogun. No chance without him. That's from the 573, Doug.
Don't be angry with us.
I'm seeing conflicting reports on their ability to even appeal. Obviously,
which is good that nobody even knows.
I know. We heard Mark Clattenburg say they can, but it's going to be unlikely. And then I read something else where it's no matter what, it's an automatic 1-game suspension. No matter, it's just a red card. The only thing it can do is make it more games, not less.
Seems like if it was rigged, you would want the U.S. to win.
Likely,
keep the stadiums filled and the TV sets going on the games.
Yeah, the amount of interest in the World Cup drops so significantly in the United States if the United States loses that game, especially after the red card. Maybe if it's on and it's hotter than hell out and I got nothing to do, I would have been watching it. But now I'm engaged. I'll be watching today. Got some Jim Dandies today, Papers?
The game,
Spain, Austria.
Yep.
Not
Portugal, Croatia.
Spain minus 1,100 on that.
Portugal,
The
Croatia,
Dandy is
Croatia.
at 6 o'clock.
Yeah,
Portugal,
that's the one.
Croatia.
That's the one. That's the one. Spain
Portugal
should roll.
minus 280.
Yeah. That's the one where you want to keep your eyes on. The other game's just too late. 10 p.m.
What about tomorrow with the Cape Verde shocking the world in Argentina?
I mean, that would be... Whew.
Argentina minus 1,800, Doug. If you want to bet $1,800 to win $100, you can bet it on Argentina.
Yeah. Then Egypt, Australia, not doing a ton for me, being honest. But then the round of 16 games are almost all going to be unbelievable. Can Paraguay keep the momentum going against, top-seeded France?
Yesterday, was it 6 o'clock? I forget. And I'm on and I'm talking to Mandy and Shirley, and behind me, I'm watching that Senegal-Belgium game play out. And then in the other box, there was like Lawless and the guys breaking down. I said, what channel are we on right now? Because
I think it was FS1, right?
Senegal, yes, but Fox was in their pregame.
Yeah.
Senegal is on Fox 1. I said, wait a minute, what channel? We were on our digital channel.
Yeah.
I wasn't aware.
Yeah.
And I turned around, I was watching everything else, and I realized that's Fox. I said, well, what are we? I guess I should know that.
Right.
CTV. You can get the app. Download the app.
Doug, the 6-1 hate is not on board with your dream or your Mount Rushmore. I dream that one day a Cardinals and Blues championship team, and I dream of a St. Louis radio sport talk show that actually cares about the Cardinals and Blues. Doug, that's from the 6-1 hate.
We were talking about national wins, like Olympic World Cup style wins. Mm-hmm. Cardinals and Blues are great here, but they don't care much about that in Detroit.
How about Jesse Owens in 1936 in Germany? Would that be up there?
I guess it could be.
I think it would be.
But it's one thing for your team to win as opposed to an individual.
Right, but I think all things considered with the context around it in front of the chancellor there.
Yeah.
Jackson thinks the soccer tops Miracle on Ice, but he's afraid to challenge Doug.
No,
that's from Cuckleberry.
You can't manifest me into being dunked on. Nice try. Nice try.
I just don't think
you can't come up with some hypothetical where I said something I never said.
I don't think anything can top the hockey.
Correct.
I can't imagine what set of circumstances.
And with Russia and the Cold War, I mean, there's too much going into that. But you can be a straw man, Doug, in 2026. Oh, I get it. A lot of people think this is bigger than Miracle on Ice. You just say that, and then you can have a huge argument.
Now, Jackson says that's engagement farming, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's engagement farming.
Well, there's going to be a lot of engagement farming.
Is that right? What's the engagement farming move going to be?
Either people saying why people are idiots for thinking it wasn't a red card.
Okay.
There's going to be a lot of that. And then,
so Guy will be saying it was a red card and saying those who are saying it wasn't a red card are idiots.
Like saying,
got it. So it's always the contrarian play. Yeah. That's the engagement farmer?
These Americans who only turn on soccer once every 4 years are going to tell me, who's someone who watches every Saturday morning.
This guy's a good engagement farmer. Yeah. I like his harvest.
Yeah. There's plenty to get. It is harvesting time.
Orange card solves all this, of course.
I'm not opposed to the orange card.
Yeah.
And Chairman Kurt, what was the show? Red Card was the Channel 11 show that the owner of Ambush.
He would at the.
Would he be on the bench drinking? Well, no, he did. Was he not?
No, I remember being at the Cheshire. This is obviously 20 years ago, and there was a camera crew following him around.
So
it was his own Real Housewives, except it was Real Housewives.
He's kind of ahead of his time.
Yeah.
The show was called Red Card. Mm-hmm. And I believe Steamer's Ambush, I get it all mixed up, but they had a reincarnation at the time, and I think they're playing at Sabbath. And the owner, though, would sometimes be on the bench drinking like a vodka tonic, like during the game.
I do like that.
And it was all filmed.
Yeah.
I was going to say, Chairman Kurt does not like... what are you calling it, Chairman Kurt? I saw this in the Forum Energy YouTube chat. Doug's Gulf of Americanification of soccer. Is that what you called it?
I think, that's what I called it.
Yeah. Well, other sports make major rule changes.
He says Doug's Gulf of Amerification of the game of soccer is really off-putting.
Off-putting.
It's a beautiful game, Doug. And
You
want to change everything about it.
Well, football, basketball, baseball, they're all beautiful games, hockey, and they make major rule changes to improve the sport. But somehow soccer is so sacred, nobody dare ever change a rule or even talk about it.
If you had one rule only, you could only do one. What are you doing?
For soccer?
Yeah.
I'd get rid of the offsides. I saw somebody online the other day said for people who don't understand the offsides rule in soccer, if something exciting happens, that's offsides. I said, yeah, that sounds about right. That's the one I would change, I think. But that's just me. If you don't want to change it, apparently nobody wants to change it except me. So that's
Doug,
that's
I'm lactating. Thanks.
I don't think it'll get changed because they never change any rules, apparently.
Overbearing Sports Dad says, is Belgium any good? Do they run fast? Do they have guys who kick with both legs?
I think that's the scouting report we have. They have all that.
Are there guys who kick with both legs?
Yes.
Both legs. To your point earlier, Tim, I guarantee that was a real...
Are there guys who kick with both legs?
Yes, almost all of them.
Can you get to be on the men's national team if you're going, I can only come at it from the right side?
Yeah. Coach, real quick, I got to tell you something.
Yeah. You're a scout out there. He's like, well, the guy's really good. Love his first touch, but unfortunately, he can only kick with his right leg. Okay. Well, you won't be making the squad.
They have a dominant leg, of course.
Sure. But yeah, you should be expected
able to pass.
You should be expected to be able to use your other foot.
You would think.
Doug, that's a deplorable take. Taking away offsides would be terrible to ruin a game. Imagine what hockey would be if they took away offsides.
Totally different. That take is worse than mine. Totally, absolutely different. Both goals from the U.S. last night were taken away because someone was a foot offsides and didn't even matter in the play.
That's where I'm with you on the VAR being so... It's against the spirit of the rule, is that you should be able to see that the guy is clearly offside and the ref calls it on the field. But when you go over and you see one cleat, like 1 centimeter of their cleat is offside based on this very sophisticated video review, that's when it gets to be like, okay, what are we doing here? But the rule itself is not, for me... The problem is the VAR aspect of it that takes away awesome moments, several of which we saw last night. But they were both like the first goal, he was way offside.
It really sucks though in the moment, especially so like Ballpark Village, just a place just erupts or whatever, and it's the greatest thing. Oh, wait a minute, what? Oh, there was a shoestring hanging over the line.
Right, that didn't even affect anything.
The enforcement is what you're talking, not the rule.
Right, it's the VAR enforcement where it then becomes against the spirit of the rule.
No, I'm against the rule itself. It should be like hockey. You get past the blue line, nothing's offsides. Soccer, you get past midfield, nothing's offsides. Have your defense get back.
What I didn't know is that on a goal kick, there is no offsides. So last night, Bosnia almost snuck one behind the U.S. defense there. That was crazy. I was unaware of that. Learn something new every day, Martin.
On this show.
Nice ball cap, by the way.
This is from the folks at Bell Reeve.
Yeah, really nice.
I forgot to pick mine up.
It almost fits. Well, I took yours, Doug, sign your name.
Oh, you son of a so-and-so.
Doug, could you tell us about Mark Milton? Because he's online at STL Tax Lawyer.
Well, if you got a tax problem, that's the guy you need to know. A lot of people do have tax problems. He told me you'd be surprised at how many people just flat don't file at all. They think that the godforsaken tax man's never going to catch up to you. You don't hear about it for a year, 2, 3 years sometimes. And then you get hit with a big, fat fine, and that's not pleasant for anybody. If you've got that kind of issue, or maybe bank levies or wage garnishments, you could even be facing an IRS criminal investigation, and that gets to be serious stuff. Mark Milton is there to help you through it. His website is stltaxlawyer.com. Mark Milton and stltaxlawyer.com provide a local and holistic approach to tax resolution. Mark started his legal career with the Department of Justice Tax Division in Washington, where he represented the IRS in tax cases around the country and received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. This is one of the best in the country at what he does, and now he's right here in St. Louis helping individuals and small businesses solve their tax problems. So you got any kind of IRS issue at all, this is the guy to know. This is the guy to contact. He, again, is at stltaxlawyer.com, and you'll be saying to the IRS, I'm sorry, I am am not guilty. I am with Milty. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
There you go. It's TMA 101 ESPN. All right, Doug, how about this one for the song after? Okay.
An all-time classic, but not something you play after a game, no.
So you're not on board with Country Roads?
Oh, I love Country Roads. It's a great song. It's a great sing-along song. It just doesn't seem like what you'd play at the end of a World Cup victory. It doesn't bother me. I just thought something a little more patriotic might have been a little better.
Just working some out.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
It wasn't that so much as the Elvis Presley love song afterwards. It was kind of confusing.
Wifey and I nibbled cockles in Barcelona. Delicious little treat. They're usually accompanied by some tasty chippies and a touch of vermouth. Aphrodisiac city. Should I be keeping track of every hat Marty wears now? Wifey prefers my lettuce out, but that's a nice cap. That's from Shrimply Pibbles over in Spain.
Why don't you stay on your vacation and stop bothering us? Go see the sights.
Go to an art gallery.
Another thing I'm on board with, not only tapas, the siesta. Taking a little nap in the middle of the day. Getting 2 hours just to
You like the siesta?
Oh, my God.
All right.
1 o'clock, everyone goes home from work for 2 hours.
Is that a real thing?
Chairman is nodding.
That's a real thing. In Spain?
Brother.
Doug doesn't like the
In
siesta.
Mexico it is. Stay with it.
Businesses, restaurants, they'll be open in the first part of the day, take a little break, close up shops, allow people to rest up, and then...
But they close later. They're still working.
Yeah, and you can eat deep into the night.
And lunch is like the biggest meal, right? Lunch
Correct.
is, yeah, I like that. I'm into that.
So, Doug, you have a feast. You fill up. You're fattening up for the slaughter, and then you go and you take a siesta.
Poo. I'm tired at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. They don't take time off in highly industrialized countries. They don't take time off in Japan to go to sleep in the middle of the day.
And they huff darts like champions, too.
Yeah, that's not wise.
Is that why we have a hydration
Plow
break?
ahead.
Because the Europeans are used to taking a little break? Siesta time.
That sounds fun. Have a giant lunch and then take a little nap and then back to work.
Well, yeah, it sounds fun to be on vacation all the time, but
That's
we
not
can't always
vacation.
do
I just said work.
The running of the bulls is next week, too.
You always wanted to do that.
One of these years, I'm going to go do that.
Okay, and then take a nap. Or take a nap before or after?
Probably after.
Okay.
I think you might get stabbed, Kurt. 'Cause I'm not saying you're slow.
Gored? You're saying he's going to get gored?
Well, I'm saying
a big target.
I'm
target.
just saying, yeah. Well, in a
muscular
polite,
type of round.
Yeah, walk it back.
Maybe get a little leaner and faster before you do that is what I'm suggesting. I wouldn't do it.
What's going on with you two?
Yeah. What body shaming?
What are your 10-yard splits? Because that's what I feel like is going to be important.
And you got to be able to hop up on the fence.
Yeah.
I don't want to run like right. I want to run adjacent to the bulls.
How about serpentine?
Yeah. Is that gators?
Yeah.
Can you create
Probably moose, too.
Can you create an AI for me of you running with the bulls?
I think even
Like a
getting
poncho.
gored wouldn't be bad enough. You can just get stepped on by something that weighs a
They'll
ton
trample
more.
you.
Yeah. Why do you want to do that?
With my past, I've just always been fascinated with Spanish and Mexican culture, and it's just a cultural phenomenon I'd like to experience one of these days.
Why don't you shoot for next year? Start making plans now.
Okay, I'm in.
All right. Okay.
Of course, Libby Nap Boy loves the idea of loser day naps. Get to work! That's from Mr. 6011. Very fast golf cart.
I think it'd just be fun to try for a little bit. Working yourself to death and then having an early exit is a great way to spend your life.
Well, working to death and taking a nap every day is two entirely different things.
Sometimes they don't actually take a nap. They just take a little break from work. Sorry. I apologize for saying what I said.
For all of European culture, you're apologizing?
I'm sorry. Sorry, I just brought some up.
Is it all of Europe? I don't think it is. It's like Mexico.
It's a Spanish culture, the Latin culture kind of thing.
But I think we were in Italy, same thing. They shut her down. Every business just flips that sign closed.
Yeah.
Just a thing.
I didn't see that. It could be that if you're in a country like Mexico where it's so hot, you need a break from the heat.
That too. Yeah.
Why do the old whites feel like they have to fix soccer every time they watch the game? Just watch a game, dog!
Oh.
Got some peace and love, ironically named.
You would never want to improve anything. You always want to stay right where you are.
Then Peace and Love is back and says they do need to fix VAR, though.
Yeah, of course. Why do the old whites want to fix VAR? Why would you fix it? Why would you want to fix anything? Oh, I don't know. Make it better? Boy, there's a novel concept.
Most of your listeners can't grasp the concept of a day nap because they don't work. Doug, that's from the Heiser House Hooligan.
You know, that could be. That could be. When I take a nap, I'm more tired when I get up than I was when I took the nap.
Got to take a shower afterwards.
Well, now you're talking some time commitment.
It's not necessarily, you're just showering to, I say, like, lock in the nap. Like, then you're refreshed. The most refreshed I ever feel is quick, like 45-minute nap and then a shower. Feel great.
Martin, there's back-to-back texts about Scotland for you.
Where are you going?
Fortunately, our friends, and I realized later it made sense not to go over there since they were coming here anyway for the World Cup, the Tartan Army. What do we got here?
Martin, what's the culture like in Scotland? That's the TMA Reddit Insider. And then Lady Sonia's teacup. Hey, Kilcoyne, when you were in Scotland, did they take a siesta?
Well, we were going to go, but then I was getting some pushback on the Bagpipe Museum, so I thought, let's just simplify and stay. You don't want to miss the World Cup.
No. Big Al wouldn't do that, and he is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, Doug.
Okay, that's nice. Hello, Big Al. Al?
What's up, boy?
Oh, we're fine. How are you?
Happy 4th.
Happy 4th to you, sir.
Hi. How you doing, Martin?
I'm good, but it's the 2nd. Have you started your July 4th celebration?
Oh, yeah, I started it like June 1st. I'm retired, so I don't nap. I stay up till 2 a.m., and then I get up at 2 p.m., so that's the retirement life to look forward to. Doug and Marty, you're up there.
You sleep
Hey,
till
Marty,
2?
I got a bone to pick.
Oh, a bone to pick.
Yeah, Marty, on your highlights, you got that little chin. I did this to Doug, too, so don't feel slighted. But on our highlights from you got the little TL2 bug there. We can't see the score of the game that you're showing the highlights to. I know we got to wait to the end to hear who won or whatever. But could you tell the graphic guy to move the little bug over to the left? Because at the bottom right is where the scoreboard is during the game. So when you're giving the highlights out, it makes more sense other than watching the little bug and trying to look around it. Doug will tell you how to do it because I told Doug that when he was on the 4 Fox.
Yeah, but when we're doing highlights of the game after the fact, you're listening to me, and I'm telling you important stuff like it's now 1-0 after that base hit by Jordan Walker. So you don't
say that. You're like Kerber. You never give the score.
I never give the score during the highlights.
You're right. You don't do that.
I just say it's a base hit to right, and I don't have any reference point beyond that.
Yeah. Okay, Skip Carey wannabe. Stop it. So how you doing, Jackson?
How you doing, Jackson?
I like the Big Al always makes his way around the day.
I'm doing great, Big Al. Always a pleasure to hear from you.
Hey, you listeners out here, you need to lay off Jackson, okay? I know probably half of you are kidding like you do me and probably not kid when you tell me to drink bleach, but Jackson's a good dude, so you need to quit picking on him because, you can't tell by his response. He's a tender little feller, and he gets his feelings hurt, okay? So, Jackson, whenever they give you this stuff, here's what you need to do. Yeah, you need to act like the toughs like us. Just say, whatever.
Yeah.
Just whatever.
That's good advice.
When they say whatever.
That's good
and
advice.
just ignore them,
Sure.
okay? And they'll go away, probably not, but who cares?
All right.
But anyway, just wanted to say happy 4th, happy 250, happy Independence Day. I got a lot to live for. I am blessed, and I love everybody, even though they don't love me out there in radio land. And I just want to wish everybody a happy 4th because I got up early. I had to go and get my milk because I was out of milk, so that's why I'm up real early.
Like a farmer.
So, probably.
I'm lactating. Thanks.
Big Al. Stephen Wildwood says, I love Big Al.
How about that?
Hey, a lot, dude. Everybody texts in that loves me, okay? And hey, Dougie, you going to Biff's party? I'll be there.
Doug, it's Biff's party. Big Al will be there. Jackson?
Yeah, I'm the
Say no more.
I'm going to be out of town,
I'm the
Big Al.
headline and then the fireworks.
Okay. Yeah,
Did you get invited?
You're invited.
I don't think that I was, but I would be out of town.
Well, I'll make sure you were because he said he was, but he's probably about 18 Michelob Ultras in, so I have to remind him.
Well,
but
you don't have to because I'll be out of town.
Show. Oh, okay. Argentina? Are you going to go to or Spain?
Yeah, I'm going to the Hamptons on Long
You
Island.
can go to Japan, Missouri. It's a short trip.
Okay.
So
I'm not going to
all
those
right,
places.
boys. I love you guys. Take care. Everybody be safe out there. Don't blow yourself up like that dude on the Giants blew his hand off, Paul. So be good. Peace.
Doug,
All
there
right,
it is. Big Al calling in with an inspiring Independence Day message.
Really, just gather the family around. Here's a message now from Big Al. Don't blow your hand up.
285 friends are watching in the TMA STL YouTube chat. That's where you can hang out with other friends and subscribe to the channel. 7,020 friends have subscribed to the TMA STL channel. It's where we are every day from 7 a.m. to noon. It is the TMA STL YouTube channel. We got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up here on the presentation. Doug, do you like to tell people about Design Air Heating and Cooling?
Sure, I would. Design Air Heating and Cooling is really the only company you need to know about if you got any kind of problem with your air conditioner. The weather has been scorching hot, so a lot of us will experience some sort of problem with the air conditioner unit, but Design Air is the company you need to keep on speed dial. They've been around since 1904 and not just another HVAC company in St. Louis. They're also the longest running sponsor on TMA. We certainly appreciate that. Seth Goldkamp, fourth-generation family member, running that company. They've got technicians and trucks all over town. I see them in my neighborhood just the other day. At Design Air, they believe in honest work. You're not going to be sold something that you don't need. So whether you're dealing with this oppressive heat or the bitter cold when winter rolls around, they've got your back with dependable service. course. And No Pressure Solutions look into their maintenance plan where they'll come out and make sure that your unit is working properly before something should go bad. Visit DesignairService.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air is comfort you can count on since 1904. And, of course, home of the handsome repairman. Don't forget Brad, who has huge sex appeal. Design Air brings the heat.
Beer Cats wants everyone to know that he is Team Big Al. He loves the old school guys. These new guys are miserable dorks. Beer Cats has endorsed Big Al.
Oh, yeah, we all like Big Al.
The new listeners, he says, are miserable dorks.
Get screwed.
There's producer Joe, not available this morning to talk about the United States World Cup win.
Now, I will tell Big Al, I'm with him on that logo for all the stations being dropped during golf highlights. That's if it covers the putt, the ball, that's the worst. But a score bug, that's what they call it, Doug, the score bug.
Right.
Let's say it's 3-1 Atlanta, whatever. You're saying in the highlight, hey, and this home run puts Atlanta up 3. I don't think you need it in that moment.
And I think it's there like all day, too, isn't it?
Yes, correct.
Pretty much
the station
anytime
bug,
local programming is on.
Yes, the station bug goes over the score bug, which Midwest or what's the Valley, whatever we're calling that.
Hey, guys, tell boy stink.
Hey, stop it, Mike.
I am so sick of these communist, overweight, Festus texters texting in and bashing soccer. I am not a huge soccer fan, but I love the World Cup. The World Cup is about showing off your culture and bragging that your country is number one. So anytime we can remind the world that we are number one at anything and the rest of the world is our sweatshop, I'm on board. So suck it, planet Earth. USA. That's from Tim Showercap.
Well, where soccer's concerned, we have never shown the world we're number one, except in women's soccer.
How dare you?
Well, we've been number one in women's soccer a couple times. Men, never. But maybe this is the year that we turn that around.
What was the horrible basketball year papers? Was it the 88 Olympics? And that's why they came out with the Dream Team in 92.
Right.
All right, that's it. Enough of this.
Right. And then there was the Redeem Team in 08.
They were still playing amateurs back then, right?
Right, before 92.
College players.
Yeah, Doug Collins.
At least our country was. Some of the others maybe not so much.
Yeah.
Basketball is no longer just a gimme gold medal anyway.
No, got to earn it. Still will every year.
How about that?
Bet your bottom dollar. But every year it gets harder, which is good.
Hey, Tim Showercap, how about you chill out? Some TMA Road Insider.
How about that?
You don't wear a shower cap, do you, Tim?
Not necessary.
No.
Not necessary. Just let it fall on my cleanly shorn, lopsided head.
Do any men wear a shower cap?
If you have a certain hairstyle.
I could see that happening. Like you're like in a rush. And listen, I haven't been there in a long, long time. But I could see that being the case.
There are times where like your hair,
your pompadour is in a good state.
Right, your hair looks
but
good.
You went out and you shaved strokes.
Right, and you don't.
You got to go meet the fellas.
Right, yeah, at Barcelona.
But you've got the same hair I've got. It dries in, 5 minutes tops?
Yeah, usually it dries pretty quick. But then if you have like some volume going on, those days are rare when volume enters the chat. So if that's the case and I need a shower, sometimes, protecting the...
You put on a shower cap?
No, I used to have one.
Do you also loofah your stretch marks?
I have a loofah, too.
Oh.
But that's, if you're not using a loofah, I don't see how you're getting clean. That's my take. I've had that take for years.
Soap doesn't work?
No, you put the soap on the loofah. And you 3X your bottle of soap.
Landon Donovan wears a shower cap. That's a wee too low. Do you
Probably.
think that's likely?
Probably.
God, I wish I could find that
audio.
audio.
Detachable or not.
He made a funny hair joke about himself.
He said that I was so nervous my fake hair was falling out.
Okay, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Not bad.
I want us to win, but I also like sports where you aren't subjectively banned for multiple games because your foot accidentally touched another player's foot. That's from Carlos Spicy.
I think it's a fair criticism.
It'd be like in baseball, if you're running to first base and you accidentally collided with the first baseman and they suspend you for 15 games or something.
Yeah. It is ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Another rule that needs to be changed. Orange card, I'm telling you, that solves a lot of problems.
And that was Big Al calling in from the morning show, and that's a callback to what Franco Pena.
It's a great moment in TMA history.
Crossover listenership.
Yeah.
So Frank's doing the afternoon show, and then the morning callers want to just call in and just yak with Frank Opinion.
Big Al had quite a health story where he had cancer and couldn't get it treated in the United States. Went to Mexico, I believe, for experimental treatment, and they cured him.
Wow.
This would be Al. Hello, Al. How are you?
Welcome home, Frank. Big Al from the morning show.
Okay.
Okay, see, he wasn't that impressed.
One of the greatest 10-second exchanges in
Why do you call
sports
him
talk radio history.
Who decides he's Big Al? Is that a name he gave himself, Doug? Can't do that. From the morning show.
Right. Like he was
like
a nationwide
like the
celebrity.
mascot.
Tim's shower cap obviously has never, ever played a sport or won at anything in life and is living through a United States soccer team. That's from Starfish Street, who started the program this morning at around 7:05, saying that, Martin, no, people you are incorrect that everyone is into it. This has to be the most overrated sport known to man, complete waste of time. And he also says, let me be clear, I don't care if everyone else likes it. Most of these countries don't have anything else to cheer for, so enjoy. Starfish Street.
Okay.
If you taking yourselves back to when you guys were young kids, is there one sport that you look back and wish you played more as a younger kid?
Hockey.
Yeah, same with me.
Really?
Yeah.
Easy. That is easy. Yes, in a major way. Not just because then I would be able to skate now. I think the camaraderie you get from it, as I've observed, because obviously I don't play it, but that's the easy one. 100%. What about you there, Papers? I bet you have a different answer.
Yeah, you'd be accurate in that extrapolation. Probably golf is the wrong thing because I played it pretty young, but really got into
like
golf.
the junior club championship at St. Louis, and
I've never won a golf tournament in any capacity, but. Yeah, like if I was getting into competitive golf at 8 years old, because that's what all these kids are. The guys who are on tour were all sick at a really young age.
That reminds me, one of the things, was Robert Thomas calling in? What was the deal with that? I remember he was going to call in. No. I felt like a couple days ago he was calling in, or he was going to call in, and he's loaded for Barry. You maybe ran into him or something like that.
I saw him Tuesday, the day after you guys all golfed, and we were talking. He said, I got some stuff for Jackson. I got some stuff.
So when we were sitting there on Monday, Papers, and it was Robert Thomas, Barrett Jackman, Cam Jansen, and Reed Lowe, and I guess Cam... Doug, was he pumping his tires? He's pumping up Jackson?
Was he really?
To those guys, talking about how great of a guy Jackson is. Jackson wasn't there. He was ordering a daiquiri up at the bar. And said, and then he didn't even go to see, dude, he didn't even go to school for this. Timmy just he emailed Timmy, and Timmy just this is the guy. And so he didn't even go to school for this. Didn't he study golf or something? Did he study golf or something? And then Robert Thomas was engaged.
Oh, really?
And he goes, oh, really? So he thought you went to college for...
a golf scholarship?
Correct.
A lot of people.
And then he goes... I go, yeah, and he played pretty well today. And Robert goes, what did he shoot? And I said, 90. And he goes, hold on a second.
Real fall from grace.
He goes, that doesn't make any sense.
I've had to correct people many times, you went to school for golf. I was like, well, I went to school to study golf. And they're like, and then their eyes glaze over, and then I know I've lost them. I'm like, I graduated from Mizzou with sport management.
So Robert Thomas was engaged, curious, thinking you were like an SEC golfer at Missouri.
Sure, yeah.
And then he wanted to know what you shot after I said, yeah, he played really well.
Yeah, robust 90.
I said 90, and he just couldn't have been more confused.
Right, yeah. I can understand through that context why number 18 might have been confused by round. But, yeah, I did not go to college to play golf.
You wanted to study the game.
Right.
Old Tom Moore, Doug, with all the guys over in Scotland.
I forgot even our first lesson of who was the old guy. It was old Tom Morris.
But if you did advance in your golf studies, would you likely be...
Teaching pro.
Teaching, okay. So actually involved, not super...
To become a Class A member of the PGA.
Okay.
Yeah, we certainly know he didn't go to school for this.
All right.
Top flight producer, man.
All right.
Listen.
Hey, listen. The Oreo's already soaked, brother. No need to keep it going.
It was already soaked.
The Oreo.
The Oreo's already soaked.
It's already in the milk.
Yeah, you've already dunked it in the milk. No need to go for a second one.
Okay.
Diminishing returns. You've already been dunked on.
Tim, I think accidentally this is probably segment 8-2 because I don't know if you checked the Polos Plus
dossier.
The dossier 8-2 was listed as rummage sale.
Yep.
And then 9-1, which we may or may not be in, I don't know, was called A Papers for Your Thoughts.
Yeah, you like that one?
And then it also told me that at 9:30 we were having Brad Thompson. Of course, that was 10 minutes ago.
Look, I texted him. We'll have him on the other side of the break.
Tell him we had to get to rummage sale.
Yeah, we had the rummage sale. Doug, is studying golf more prestigious than studying journalism? That's from the TMA Reddit.
Boy, that's a tie for last.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. Coming up on the Polos Plus dossier, Brad Thompson with us. This is TMA 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. TMA 101 ESPN, Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, little Jackie Papers, who loves the Rascal Puff, and Doug on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. It's Brad Thompson joining us here. Morning, Brad.
Good morning, gentlemen. How we doing today?
We're good. That was a displeasant game last night. Not a whole lot
like
doing.
Offense, huh?
Yeah.
Offense, man.
What in the world? Doug Reynaldo Lopez.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, knocked out your hits in the first inning and then kind of went away quietly. Yeah, you definitely got Lopez in that ball game. You're going to have those every once in a while. That's the beauty of baseball. We can be upset about it for a day, and hopefully the offense can flip the script this evening.
We've worried about the bullpen a little bit. It seems like when they're winning, trying to close down a game, they're in pretty good shape. If they're trying to keep it close and they're losing, that's kind of a different story. And we saw that again last night, didn't we?
Yeah, look, I think that the bullpen is going to be one of the most interesting things to keep an eye on moving forward. One of those reasons is, Doug, like we all know, that I'm sure the Cardinals bullpen is going to be called upon at the trade deadline. I'm sure people are going to be interested in Riley O'Brien and JoJo Romero and maybe Stanek, maybe Soriano, right? Like that's four pieces at your back end of the bullpen that somebody might come calling for. So that part of it, that part of it is going to be in flux potentially. And then, too, kind of got to remember that the bullpen itself has really been pieced together. I think that your most established guy in that bullpen, and look, Stanek's been in the big leagues for 10-plus years, so he's definitely established. But his role has bounced around a little bit this season when it comes to at least with the Cardinals, his role has bounced around. I think that one of the biggest things is you have to realize that this has kind of been pieced together, and guys have fit into unfamiliar roles. Like Riley O'Brien, and I say this respectfully because he turned himself into a great closer, was a cast-off a couple of years ago. Like Soriano, the Nationals kind of gave up on him for Granillo, and he's been a leverage guy for the Cardinals. Like this group, I think, has done a really good job of piecing together the members of this bullpen. So I think there is going to be some volatility even moving forward, and certainly we've seen some of it, but we've also seen guys grow at the big league level. Like there's a lot of experience that's been gained this year.
We always kind of joke that McGreevy's just going to pitch 6 innings, give up 2 runs, maybe a homer, but he's almost automatic in that type of start. Any comp for you does he remind you of anyone with, he just gets people out from there. He's not blowing people away, but any comp that comes to mind?
Yeah, well, one of the comps that comes to mind, especially with the mentality that he has of like how focused he is friend of the show, Jeff Suppan. Like, I feel like Soup's actually a pretty good comp for McGreevy. Like a very cerebral pitcher, a guy that can attack with whatever the heck he's got on a given day, and doesn't have to have 95 to 100 to have success. I think that he's actually a really good comp. I'm so impressed by McGreevy. Like, I wish I had half of the mental capability that he has when I was playing, of being able to let one moment not escalate. I used to pitch with a little thing I like to call blackout rage, and boy, it would work sometimes. And then other times not so much. But he does such a nice job of just staying even keel. He realized in the ball game yesterday, and I know that he talked about it, that he didn't have his A stuff. Well, that doesn't matter. The other team doesn't say, well, McGreevy doesn't have his best stuff. Don't try so hard. Like, everybody wants to kill you every day. And he just has a great approach and ability to deal with it as it comes. Like, if the changeup's not there, if the grip's not there because it's hot, it's humid, you got something else and you can outcompete somebody. I'm a big McGreevy fan.
11 quality starts out of 17. 11 leads the team, one of the top in the league. I guess we saw this coming, right? We figured that he would be a top of the rotation type of guy.
I think that when you look at some of the, and this is where we get caught up, he is a prime example, Doug, of old school versus new school, right? New school would see McGreevy on paper, and they don't like him. Yeah. Like, new school would look at McGreevy and just like, well, here's the contact rates, here's the FIP, here's the XFIP, here are all these different variables that say this guy will not have sustained success. And then you go out there and you look at the actual player and you watch him compete, and you get the opportunity to kind of talk to him and know him a little bit and realize, like, that this is a foxhole dude. Like, this is somebody that you want on your ball club. So, look, I don't know if we saw this coming. I think it's hard with all of the advanced numbers. Like, it's hard to say exactly what we think a guy is going to be. But I know this, like, I felt very comfortable coming into this season that you were going to have some modicum of consistency from McGreevy. Like, I felt far more comfortable coming in knowing what I was going to get out of McGreevy than I did, say, Dustin May, who's starting tonight, who we saw 2 bad starts from and then has been electric ever since then for the most part. But McGreevy is just one of those steady performers. And, look, while his skill set doesn't profile to quote-unquote ace, I think you see him profile as a middle-of-the-rotation type guy, and he can do that for 10, 15 years in the big leagues if he stays healthy. That is such a valuable piece to have on your club.
What about Matthew Liberatore, who was much better the other night? They've clearly made it a point. They're not going to take him out of the rotation. They want him to work on things. What is it as simple, like when he's bad, it just happens quick? I think they've alluded to tipping pitches, but what do you think his biggest downfall has been?
Yeah, look, I think the tipping pitches is definitely some of them, and I've been privy to be able to kind of see some of the things that he's been doing, and he's working on those all the time. But still, if the stuff is going to be good enough, and if you're executing, even if you're tipping, you're not going to get hit like he does at times, right? So it comes down to a couple of things. It comes down to the execution in general, and I think that I know Libby is a mentally tough dude, and he doesn't get rattled necessarily. But I think that there's just that next level of kind of just what we were talking about with McGreevy of, okay, well, this isn't working today. Now what? Right? So whenever I'm watching Matthew Liberatore, when his curveball is not on, I think that's a huge pitch he needs to be able to land for a strike. Well, on a given day, if that's not on, he's not landing it for a strike. Now what? Like, is there a pivot? Like, how do you get right back into compete mode and just go out there and just fight? And I think that's actually something we saw in this last game for him, was the fact that he went out there. He didn't have total feel of everything early, but just battled. Like, he walked more guys than he wanted to in that ball game. He ended up having having traffic every inning, and still was able to maneuver out of it. Like, I liked it. I liked the way that he competed, and obviously one of the variables that changed for him was having a different catcher behind the plate. And I'm sure that there is not just have the bat of Herrera in there, not have the bat of Pages. We know that Pages has been a better quote-unquote catcher throughout his career than Herrera. I think that is very safe to say. But sometimes you want to add another variable in and just say, okay, well, now you go out. You don't have that safety blanket of Pedro out there. You've got Herrera. He's got different takes on things, maybe sees different things. You guys go figure it out, and he did a nice job of doing that.
It's kind of disappointing to see the bats go so quiet it's almost been a week now where they really haven't had many games where they've done much offensively. And this came right at the time when it kind of looked like they had the lineup figured out. What do you think's happening?
Well, look, if I had that answer, I'd be definitely rich and have a big office. And if I could figure out the offense like that, like, this is a group. It's in large part a young group. You're going to have ebbs and flows. You're going to get Pablo Lopez every once in a while. You're going to have times where you're hitting a bunch of homers. Like the first month plus for the Cardinals, they were one of the best offenses in baseball. Then they went quiet and the pitching stepped up. You got so many young guys that are still learning on the job, that are going to continue to get pitched differently. They're going to have to make adjustments. I feel like that just ends up being a big part of it. The cat and mouse, who can keep doing it? I think one of the best examples of the cat and mouse game this year has been J.J. Weatherholden. J.J.'s had an awesome year at large, but he's talked about it a lot of how he got pitched the first couple weeks as opposed to after that, and how it just keeps going back and forth. You're going to get a lot of that. There are no secrets in the big leagues. There is no camera angle that somebody doesn't have, no small piece of information, no tendency that a player has that the opposition doesn't know about. So I think that is, that's part of it with one of the youngest teams, if not the youngest team in all of baseball, that you're going to have downtimes. You're going to have your struggles. The hope is when you're struggling offensively, you're able to pitch and you're able to mix and match wins that way.
Brad and I not in Atlanta. Are you making the Wrigley trip this weekend?
I am not. So Cardinals TV only has Friday, and then it's national games Saturday and Sunday. So I have my first 4th of July at home in I don't know how many years. So my main goal is to be able to keep all my fingers. That is the goal. It's not a very lofty goal, but it's a goal nonetheless.
Well, I could see you rolling to maybe renting a van today, just going down to like Pacific, Missouri, and just loading up. Bottle rockets galore.
Like that? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, straight up, what is it? Oh, gosh, what's his name? I'm forgetting him. Joe Dirt style. Dirt style. Yeah, we need things that go boom.
Driveway's just charred for the next year from all that. Dad, light off another one. Oh. All right, well, 4th of July.
I'm a huge fan of fireworks. I absolutely love them. What I'm not a huge fan of is getting in trouble for them. So I'm on the ill side. They don't like that so much. So I go to other people's houses that they don't care, and I just chip in on the fireworks show.
Nice. If you like him, I would suggest you go out to Wentzville. My son lived in the neighborhood there. It was like the Tet Offensive, all the bombs going off. And Charlie was in control of everything north of I-70. It was rough. If you just want to watch, you don't even have to set them off. And boy, the show's nice.
That's it. I know. I appreciate a good fireworks show. I'd rather they be done, by, midnight or so. I don't like the randos going off at 3, 4 in the morning, especially anybody that has kids and dogs. But, you do you. It's one night.
Yeah. Okay.
So it was the Tet Offensive, and it was going on north of 70.
Well, Charlie was in control of everything north of 70, clearly, by what I was living through.
Brad Thompson with us here on Thursday, and he gets to spend 4th of July with the family. Chairman Steve in Des Moines, by the way, has just texted in Brad to say, Brad, 4th of July with the family is overrated. Go with the team to Chicago, or at least can I? That's from Chairman Steve, who would like to replace your opportunity to go on the trip, as he does not want to be at home with the family.
I will file that. Yeah, I will send that to the traveling secretary, Ernie, and we'll see what we can do for him.
There it is, Chairman Steve, heading to Wrigley.
Who's Haim's like, who's the guy in row 10? Oh, Brad gave his seat to Chairman Steve.
Yeah, Chairman Steve and
Chairman Steve's berating the staff on the plane for more mini bottles of Jack Daniels.
Brad, we appreciate the time. Enjoy the family this weekend at home.
All right, you guys do the same. Happy 4th to you guys.
Happy 4th to you. That's Brad Thompson with us on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. We'll have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up on the Polos Plus dossier. Martin, can you tell us about Michael's Baths? Because they just did some work over at your house.
They did. It's unbelievable. And you know what? My niece is coming in town this weekend, staying with us. And I said, this is perfect because it's the kids' bathroom, but also when somebody spends the weekend, if my mother-in-law comes up, it's kind of embarrassing. It was falling apart. It needed to be fixed, not something we could do. Called the folks at Michael's Baths. They came out, walked around, said, what about this? You could take that wall out there. What kind of shower do you want to put over here? All these great ideas comes from just one meeting, and then you find out it is reasonably priced. I think a lot of people get scared off by the idea of redoing something like a bathroom. Michael's Baths, they've been doing it for 30 years, family-owned business, everyone doing the job. They were there in our home for about 2 weeks. They all work for Michael. That means they're not subcontracted out. That makes a big difference when they're trying to get a project done. So if you've got a bathroom that needs a remodel or something simple, maybe just go in tub to shower, take that old tub and rip it out, they can do it at Michael's Baths. 636-775-0800. 636-775-0800. If you're in the 101 ESPN listening audience, they can come to you. They've got financing options available as well. All the reviews are 5-star. I'll tell you what, I need to get online and give them a review. It would be 5+ is what I would say. They've been just great to work with. And the finished product, you'll love it. Call Michael's Baths at 636-775-0800.
There it is, Michael's Baths. And we will have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up on the Polos Plus dossier. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals Braves tonight will rubber match 6:15 p.m. first pitch with Dustin May on the mound for the Redbirds. That was our SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Welcome back to TMA 101 ESPN, the show broadcasting from the Stiefel Studios, and it is time for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. There it is, Doug.
Okay, I hear it now.
But this is addressed to Martin.
He had to record something in the break, and I believe he's just grabbing some water and being back shortly.
Got it. Hey, Marty. Stop going after my client. He lives in a bird-filled jail cell that literally sits on the street. Aside from Jake Reynolds creepily watching him from across the street, all he has is his charity. Stop being a second-rate Doug Vaughn. He's too good-looking. Also, listen up, hair flop. This skeleton has to be more than the insufferable Mr. Licks or Swope's Picks. Ooh, Swope's Picks getting called insufferable. I know you have a new Frank Haith body pillow you call a girlfriend, but come on, have some pride. Tim, keep up the great work. And Doug, lick my hoop? That's from Iggy's crestfallen accountant. He knew you were going to do that. Wow, that was like watching telepathy play out.
Iggy's crestfallen... What was the last one? Accountant. Iggy's crestfallen accountant hoop.
Dear Dossier, another exhausting day officially in the books. Came home from work only to discover an Adriana sandwich lying on my floor. My best guess is that KG launched it through the broken window screen I accidentally left open. This also meant my jail cell was maintaining a comfortable internal temperature of 87 degrees. Perfect conditions for stocking up on bananas. I briefly considered closing it and turning on the AC, but after a simple cost-benefit analysis, I decided I wasn't interested in financing Ameren's next quarterly earnings report. I simply closed my eyes and pretended the sweat rolling down my back was ocean mist under the palm fir ferns on the beaches of Bermuda. After several hours of engaging in highly productive TMA Reddit comment sections warfare with overwhelmed possum, I remembered I still needed to call that health insurance lady. She directed me to the Medicare website and assured me enrollment would be a simple process. 45 clicks and 6 verification codes later, I entered all my information, confidently smashed the return button, and nothing. The page just stared at me, so I stared right back at it. We shared a moment, and then I remembered Medicare was for retirees, and I triumphantly rejoined the workforce a couple months ago, so maybe this was the website's way of telling me to get lost. Anyway, got a jet. My pet sparrow just hauled another book out of the window, and this one landed directly on Jake Reynolds' head. Toodles, that's from the TMA Troubadour.
TMA Troubadour.
Like that Strode program. Leaks over.
I'm starting to call it the Strode situation.
What does that mean?
TMA record keeping. This is important before we get into the Freedom Holiday weekend. In 2021, Iggy first told the story about going to the Kachucks to pick up a jersey and claimed that Matthew, quote, Brody, and Brady were playing hockey, and he took a couple shots and scored on them.
Oh, God. And they made him a sandwich.
Jump to 2023. He was telling the story about picking up a jersey, and Doug commented on scoring some goals against the boys. Iggy had no idea what he was talking about. Jackson confirmed that was the previous story, and Iggy admitted that he made the whole thing up. It was a lie, which is weird because he claims he has never been caught in a lie. Yesterday, I nearly lost my mind when Iggy told the story again on the after show, claiming that he went to pick up the jersey from Keith and the boys, tried to score on him, but he made all the saves.
The tales of Commander McBragg.
It is obvious at this point that someone is being lied to. That's from Shooter McGavin, the Vice President of Integrity. Why would he lie about that?
Shooter McGavin.
I haven't emailed for a while because I have been waiting until I lose some weight. But then I realized I'm never going to lose some weight. Doug, that's from Midge.
Midge.
Okay, I like that.
Short and sweet.
Yeah, you got to pick Bruxton Lee up from tutoring because I'll be at Bartley J's swim meet, and your underachieving son has to count the drawers again tonight, so he won't be home until after bath time for the third time this week. Eileen, I love you, but I genuinely think this is a problem you created. Every time I clear the kitchen island, your son manages to repopulate it with all his crap. Somewhere along the way, you taught your boys that every surface in the house was temporary storage and that it would all disappear by bedtime. I know that worked when you were raising them in West County in the 90s, and half the moms from St. Clair had 3 nice Latina ladies cleaning the house every Tuesday and Thursday. But I'm exhausted, and if your Peter Pan son would have made it past personal banker at First Community Credit Union, maybe we'd have a Molly maid budget too. Instead, I'm the maid, wife, cook, and chauffeur. That's from Nini's iPhone?
It sounded very personal.
Nini's iPhone.
Was that meant for us?
That sounds very personal.
Well, he's new.
Ninny. Is that what you call like your grandma, like your old Italian grandma? Ninny.
Morning, boys. I don't know why everyone acts like Iggy's retirement is so confusing. He works for Tim. While working for Tim, he mostly promotes his other job working for Chris. Now, Chris has a podcast. He's not on Chris's podcast, and Chris doesn't really let him talk to him. So his job is to record a reaction podcast to Chris's podcast by talking into his jitterbug phone for 3 hours. When he's done, he can't send it to Chris because that's not how they do things. Instead, he mails his phone to a computer guy. He watches the video, then mails Iggy's phone to KG. Iggy hates KG. KG works directly for Tim and Chris, so technically he's his boss at both jobs, even though he doesn't report to him. KG sends it to Chris, who doesn't watch it, then tells KG to tell Iggy to upload it to YouTube himself. Then KG gives Iggy his phone back at the job where Tim's the boss. It's a very efficient media operation, and frankly, I don't understand what part you guys aren't getting. It's really no different than NBC. Doug, that's from an Ella fella.
An Ella fella.
It is a quite rigorous process to hand off that podcast.
And finally, can Martin get me a bat signed by the United States men's national team along with a Brody signed football? Thanks, buddy. Also, I would like to have sex with someone, preferably a woman. Can you let me know if you want to? Then I will seek approval from my wife. That's from Steve in Des Moines.
Steve in Des Moines.
Preferably.
It does sound dumb, but we did have the Bachelor Baseball segment on opening day 2025.
Yeah.
What a heck of a year.
I was clearing out old text messages, and I found my correspondence with him.
Bachelor Baseball.
Sad to say goodbye to it.
Doug, that's what we have for the designer.
Okay, that's enough.
Heating and cooling. Email of the day. We shall vote and announce the winner coming up at 10:55. There you go. So, Doug, you got to feel good about the work when you get emails.
Good batch.
Well, we had some new ones at least.
That was a good batch. Yeah. Charlie was down the batch yesterday.
He said it was it was a bad batch.
And I think he's a bad reader. I'm bad at reading.
Well, and then Jackson announced the winner, and then on the air, Charles goes, wait a minute, I didn't even get to vote. And Jax goes, yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. We all voted. And Charles like, no, dude, I didn't even get a chance to vote. And we're like,
I was like, shut up,
we got to go. We got to go. We're out of time.
Buck Swope is going to lead an investigation into that.
I'll be candid about it if he wants to interview me.
Charlie was aghast that the votes were tallied and he didn't even register a vote.
You can talk it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat. And that's where 264 friends are hanging out right now. And you are also welcome to talk it over in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN. TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the presentation. It has been a World Cup heavy program here. And if you miss anything, you can always go back and podcast on the TMA STL YouTube channel or by using the Schaefer Door Company podcast on the 101 ESPN app or the TMA STL app. But Doug, were you watching England and DR Congo yesterday?
I was not. I missed that one.
Well, I can tell you this. Mark Goldbridge was, and here is his reaction.
Okay.
Bellingham. Through he goes. Jude Bellingham. Good save, keeper. Couldn't cut it back. Anthony Gordon. Still got it. Into Kane. Still Kane. Oh!
Hey.
Kane! Get on! Get on! Kane! 2-1! Roofed it! Have some of that! What a goal! This guy's world class! He's world class! Harry Kane! Harry Kane! Harry Kane! What a goal! What a way to win this game of football! Come on! Come on! What a goal!
Yeah, I like him.
You like that?
I'd like to have him do the network games, please.
Who?
That would be wonderful.
Is he?
He's a guy who watches soccer.
Why? Okay, that I picked up on.
Just a guy at home, just a random guy at
He
home.
live streams himself watching soccer, and he gets that TikTok that I pulled that off of had 504,000 views.
Wow.
Oh.
Is he visual? Like you see him sitting there and stuff?
Correct.
And is he British and he's watching
Yes.
in his home or flat?
Yeah.
I like that. What's he look like, fella?
Normal looking guy, wears glasses.
So he could make some money off that 500,000 TikTok viewers.
Oh,
Yeah, but that he's getting, so I think he streams it on either Twitch or Kick, and that's where you make the money. Although I'm sure he gets nice money too as well, on all over his platforms.
Sounds like Monty Python. That's a good take from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle. And Tim,
What was he saying there?
Tim, Dirty Dan, the garbage man, texting in, I'm on the phone line. That's how we communicate with the listeners these days.
Tim, Doug, Paper, Martin. I'm on the line. That's what I see in the air commissary.
Paper Martin.
Paper Martin.
Sounds like a band name.
All right, Doug, Dirty Dan, the garbage man, wants to be on the air here. And this is the filtering process you text in.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Yes, Dirty Dan, the garbage man.
What is it?
Am I on?
Yes.
Dougie!
No.
What is it?
Okay. So I wanted to call in this morning because I'm currently in San Jose.
Oh.
Headed to Oracle Park.
Are you?
Nice, Giants.
Okay.
Are you?
Gonna go get the stadium tour because they're not playing in town this weekend. But I know Tim likes how guys go down to the lake. They want to give out the vibe for what the weekend is. And so I'm calling it, laying it out there.
Okay.
So did you go all the way to San Jose just to take a tour of an empty baseball stadium?
Yeah, Martin. That's exactly why I flew all the way out to San Jose.
Blue feet.
Easy. Don't get sniffy with
no, I think he answered it properly.
No, I got a friend out here, and I'm coming to stay with him and see him just for the extended weekend, and then going back to St. Louis. But I also got some Cardinals takes if you want to talk ball.
Okay,
were you in San Jose last night? Because the U.S. men's team was in Santa Clara, and it had to be a pony, Tim?
Yeah, Pony.
Yeah, no, well, I got in really late. Got in about 11:30. It was a long day of travel, but no, I did not get to enjoy the festivities of the game. I was watching on the plane flight. And how about the Americans?
Who's handling your garbage route?
Roof Jakes! Have some of that! Roof Jakes!
Some of the best play-by-play I've ever heard.
Yeah.
So what's your hot Cardinal take?
All right, Doug. First thing would be we have to re-sign or extend Dustin May. What are we doing, and why would we use him as a leverage? The guy's a good pitcher. Why don't we hold on to him? Why is it that we have to deal him at the break?
Well, I don't think they have to.
They're set to make $20 million
that's
next
not
year.
what it sounds like.
Set to make $20 million.
Well,
next
based
year.
on last night's Ballpark Village, I think they can afford it.
Okay. That's John King money that you're using there.
Okay. Well, maybe they will. We'll see. Hang on to Dustin May. That's one take. Is that the extent of the takes, or are there more hot ones?
No, I got one more.
Okay.
Lars Nootbaar, okay? Here's a guy that, okay, maybe on paper he just looks like an average, outfielder, kind of guy you can do. I mean, sure, we could maybe get pieces for him, but I think he provides a lot of juice to the squad, something you can't really put on paper. That as a veteran guy, he's not like a Nato or he's not one of these boners that's going to make him play worse. And this is the Cardinal way. He's a guy who's going to provide juice and let the young guys play free and easy. And I think that's invaluable.
What kind of juice is? When you say juice, you mean power or
I think he's talking
energy,
mojo, vibe.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Martin. Yeah.
Okay. Papers. You used to think Big Dan, the garbage man, was performative, but now do you think this is just who he is?
Well, either performative or not, he's got blue feet.
No, I mean.
Yeah.
Well, that's clear.
Getting bluer by the minute.
I can't comment on my profession, but yeah, that's what I got. That's what I got for you guys. So,
why don't you tour out? Why don't you get on that Alcatraz tour?
Well, we were planning on it. We're gonna hit Alcatraz. We're gonna hit Muir Woods.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna hit
Coit Tower.
Sure.
Girardelli Square.
You guys got if you got recommendations. So my buddy's only been here for about a week. So
Chinatown, San Francisco.
Well, you wasted no time visiting. He's been there a week.
Chinatown. Check out Chinatown. It's very cool.
Well, this is my guy. This is my boy.
Okay. Did we determine if you're really a garbage man?
Doug, I said I'm not commenting on my profession.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
Let's see, Tim. I think he's about 28, this guy.
I'm going to go 32.
That's, 28. You're over.
Yeah.
Wow, younger gentleman.
24.
That's a tight read, Doug. That's a really tight.
Well done.
Okay.
Doug, you like your men young, don't you?
Oh,
tight read.
You recognize the voice of young men, young boys.
How about Jugs in D.C.? Drunk or not, this guy's a great call.
How about that, Dan?
Let's go.
You're not plastered now, are you?
That's a big talk. No. I mean, hey.
Sipping?
You've had one or two.
Well, Doug, it's 8:20 and
I was wondering.
It's 8:20 and
yeah, big deal.
Yeah.
I just woke up.
Okay.
We're just getting it going. We're greasing it up.
And that was your first thought.
I like that.
Well, your first thought when you woke up was to grease it up a little bit and then call us?
Yes.
Okay.
I've been playing this out, Doug. I wanted to talk to Douglas Elvin Vaughn.
Yeah. Well, that's me. You've done that now.
That's you.
You can go back to greasing it up.
Just going to keep greasing it up.
Okay.
Wow, this guy's all about greasing up. This is not fair, but where'd you go to high school? Somebody said they think you went to Lindenwood. I didn't know if they knew you.
Lindenwood?
Yeah.
I mean, there's possible somebody could recognize my voice listening to the program. I did not go to Lindenwood, no.
Okay.
Well, where'd you go?
Doug, I don't want to.
You get exasperated with every question.
There's going to be, look, I know how this text inbox works, okay?
Okay.
You say one thing, and then people light me on fire. So.
Oh, yeah.
Well, somebody called you a less intelligible Joey Vitale. I don't know what that means.
Me neither. But I guess I'll take it.
Okay, you'll take it. Enjoy your tour.
I heard
some energy.
I heard
got
Joey,
some energy.
Joey V there.
Got some energy. He's not going to. I was trying to dox him just a little bit, and I shouldn't have done it, and it looks like it's going nowhere.
Dirty Dan, the garbage man, thank you so much for calling in and enjoy your stay in the Bay Area.
Hey, you guys just have a great one. How about those Americans? Come on,
how about that, Doug?
Okay, nice.
How about that?
There's a hot take.
Jackson, Dirty Dan, you've been talking about him having blue feet for a while.
I feel vindicated.
Yep.
Okay.
I enjoyed that a great deal.
I mean, the first 5 seconds, I was thinking, oh, no, we got a guy doing a voice.
Yeah, that's whenever they start with, hey, Dougie. Whenever it starts with a hey, Dougie.
It's a bad sign.
I'm about to get propositioned.
Yeah, nothing usually goes well.
Then He ratcheted his game up.
Yeah, listen.
And he acknowledged he's greased up.
Yeah, I love that term. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. And I thought he brought the heat.
I hate this guy. He's obviously a public. That's from Shooter McGavin.
There's nothing wrong with being a public.
Yeah, I did get a public school vibe. But you go on vacation.
His friend's been there 10 days. Hey, how's about I come see you? No. Come on. He hasn't unpacked a box. I enjoyed that. Dirty Dan, the garbage man.
Jackson's been high on him. I thought it was performative. Jackson always thought it was real.
Yeah, I think now
it's confirmed it's real.
And he had serious Cardinal conversation he wanted to have.
Justin May wants him locked in, or
what are we doing here? Is what he
lock
said.
up May and then keep Newport.
I liked it as a follow up at a press conference. What are we even doing here? Let's sign the man.
I don't know. I just went into the Form Energy. It looks like Aunt Bob is mad at Martin over something. Chairman Kurt, you're the patron saint of the YouTube chat. What's going on with Aunt Bob and Martin?
Well,
this is Spinach Tumbler Kilcoyne? What is Spinach Tumbler?
Well, they called me that yesterday.
What does that mean?
We may not want to know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know what that term means.
Okay.
But early on, they weren't happy with Dirty Dan, and they were blaming me. I said Martin's the one that said he was on the line. I'm not going to take the heat for
so it's
that.
my fault that Dirty Dan. I think it was a treat. Do a quick poll.
And he calls you a pasty burnt donut, too? His Aunt Bob is loaded for bear in the Form Energy.
Pasty burnt donut.
Yeah, call on in, Aunt Bob.
Yeah, call in Aunt Bob and we'll workshop it. You can tell us what a spinach tumbler is with the idea that it's still an FCC regulated show. And but anyway, I got onboarding, so it's fine. It's fine. But if you want to call
a question in there, or what the hell are we doing?
Sorry.
it's fair. I thought that guy was great. Good energy.
I agree.
100% chance this guy gets told welcome to the effing show by the 55-plus-year-olds at Napoli when they swoop in for whatever woman this guy is talking to, offering a Vegas bomb while they're offering a Maserati Country Club membership and full dental. That's from Carlos Spicy Wiener.
No.
God, that was so specific.
Oh, yeah.
Girls can pick up full dental work at Napoli?
Well, I think he's talking about the scholarship program.
Oh.
And Jackson, do you have any bullet points on the scholarship program? It seems like Carlos Spicewiener has access
Full
to
dental
it.
seems like it would be standard, boilerplate, probably health insurance too, for being honest. And
That
then
won't be covered, probably.
Some with 4 wheels.
If it's cosmetic, it's not going to be covered.
Right.
You get like veneers.
Basic dental. I'm talking basic. And then,
Okay.
and then anything out of pocket will be covered as well. Not to mention all the gear.
I think
Shake
Aunt
a
Bob's a
stick at.
newbie and trying to make a name for themselves. That's from the Never Ending Wipe.
Oh, is that right?
Good name, Aunt Bob.
I thought the Never Ending Wipe said he was a newbie.
No, Never Ending Wife's been there.
Is that
I
right?
feel bad for the never-ending wipe. But
Chairman Kurt lets us know because he's in there.
Never Ending Wipe said earlier today he's new to TMA in the sense of 101.
Since it came to 101.
Yeah. We're coming up on
Got
2
it.
years now. So
Got it. Okay. So Carlos Spicy Wiener is saying, well, this guy gets told welcome to the effing show by the 55-plus-year-olds at Napoli. So what does that mean?
like that he's out over his skis a little bit, coming here.
Got it.
You playing with the big boys now?
So then he gets cucked? Is that what Carlos Spicy Wiener saying?
Yeah.
Dirty Dan the garbage man gets cucked at Napoli?
Yeah.
I guess he's talking to a woman who's looking for full dental, and a 55-year-old plus comes over, swoops in, and instead offers her a Maserati Country Club ship membership and indeed full veneers. And now he's out.
Yeah.
And this all goes on in the presence of Han?
Yes.
Yeah, and that little dance floor there.
Oh, I got to get Han on the show.
Yeah, surprise
Sam
guest.
Borden, Han, Anson Williams.
Yeah, all in
We
one
got
show.
some heavy hitters coming up.
Yeah, Bob Thomas.
Who's most like? Okay, Bob Thomas, Han, Sam Borden, Anson Williams. Who's most likely? Probably Anson Williams. Sam Borden. I'm busy. It's World Cup time. Bob
Han
Thomas.
would actually be legit awesome to have on.
Dirty Dan is 100% a Fox School District graduate. Thank you, Hunchback of One Castle.
Well,
so did he announce that?
We couldn't nail it down.
I disagree.
So he goes from the Fox School District to Napoli and gets cut.
That's a long trip.
Probably happens to a lot of them.
That's a dark ride home, man. That is a long trip.
Probably a disappointing trip to Clayton for a lot of those guys from Arnold.
I disagree. I think I get Parkway North.
I think
He's a Viking.
I think they're suggesting if he's gonna go there with a woman, he better handcuff himself to her, because otherwise she's liable to get
the scholarship.
Yeah, well, and everyone thinks that it's a real relationship test, a real litmus test, your relationship. is heading over there.
He did have kind of a Parkway sass to him.
You think?
Yeah.
Which direction?
I think maybe he did.
Who wants that name
Which
in the
direction?
text inbox?
I think there's one right answer.
Central or north?
Ooh,
Yeah,
I was thinking south.
I think he had a little bit of West County in him, a little bit of Parkway, maybe a little Baldwin
Parkway
in there.
Sass is what it's called.
I guess it is now.
Yeah.
I just think if he was Fox, they're kind of meat and potato guys down there.
I was thinking a little Zumwalty.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Aunt Bob is now conceding the putt. Says, Martin, I've been too harsh on you. I need to do some reflecting on myself.
Nice.
Oh, there's no reflecting. It's fine.
Yeah.
Call in.
Always
Big
welcome.
Bob. Aunt. Bob.
You say aunt or aunt?
Aunt. Doug, we're in America. We say
Right.
aunt.
I've always said aunt.
Now, how about this? A compadre of mine, and I won't give out the school, knows Dirty Dan the Garbage Man and says he's a hell of a hockey player, an absolute animal.
Nice.
How about that?
Yeah.
How about that?
I feel better and better about my assessment.
You
of
called
him.
it. I
Yeah.
thought it was performative.
No, I think this
You
guy.
from the early going called it.
I thought you called it performative.
No, I thought it was
Oh, you
performative. And Jackson said he's real and has blue feet. And now my buddy listening to the program says, and then I guess he knows him full name. And he actually really is in waste management.
Nice. Yeah.
Probably a higher level.
Just like our friend, the JV golf coach, a legitimate JV golf coach.
How about that, Doug?
That's right, yeah.
Sometimes people are being truthful. It's hard to tell, in fairness.
Yeah, it's hard to trust anybody.
Like, I don't know if Aunt Bob is actually an aunt to anybody or named Bob, but I like the name.
Now, Doug, they're talking about this in the Form Energy. Where were you when you discovered TMA?
Oh, nice.
Gosh.
High school oceanography class for me.
So it used to be landing on the moon, JFK assassination,
Yeah, sure.
shuttle crash,
Yep.
and now it's where were you when you first heard TMA?
And Jackson said oceanography class?
My brother and dad
What
listened.
kind of class are they teaching over at Ladue, Doug?
Oceanography.
No, I took oceanography.
We had basic English.
You are Max from Rushmore.
I took oceanography.
Bring back Gladden.
Oh, my God. What am I hearing?
My brother and dad listened to the show forever and told me about it.
And Tim's dad went to CBC and they taught him how to shoot dice.
That's correct.
The first time I ever listened to a full segment was in high school oceanography.
And what was the
class.
first segment that you heard during
It was
oceanography?
Doug breaking down somebody in the Chiefs, and he said someone like, and the thing about the Chiefs is if you get too old, they'll cut your ass. And I laughed out loud, and my teacher told me to take my headphones off. And then I was hooked.
So it took a little Chiefs take.
12 years later, here I am.
The Never-Ending Wipe says, I was in my truck doing door-to-door sales when I finally discovered 101, and it's a fantastic programming. Listen to all 3 shows on a daily basis for a month. That's from Never-Ending Wipe. Doug, how about that?
Huh.
We call that a P1 in the industry, I think?
I want to know
what does the P stand for in P1? I've been doing this now for 22 years. Maybe I should know.
Persons, maybe? That would be my best guess.
Primary is my guess.
Could be.
Priority.
Is that right, really?
Wow. Others receiving votes.
I'm just happy for anything positive that happens to a guy whose name is the Never-Ending Wipe, because things are not going for him rectally speaking.
Sure.
And for him to get any kind of little positive edge to his day is nice.
Toilet paper budget.
Tashara Jones Snowplow says, I was driving to work on 170 when they fired the last show, and then these guys showed up.
That sounds more like it.
They're not always Hollywood stories, you know.
Yeah.
Doug, that was Tashara Jones Snowplow.
There is some disappointment mixed in here.
Yeah. It's not always magical.
You can share your memories of discovering this show in the Form Energy YouTube channel, or you can text them in.
Oceanography.
Yeah, this Jackson studying oceanography.
That's a class in high
Well,
school.
it was either take
Midwest?
It was
I'm
like
not mad,
it was
but-
like take AP Physics, which I had no chance at. I was never going to succeed there.
Well, that's not the issue. The issue is our level of shock that it was offered as a class.
Oh yeah,
They teach fish?
Oh, well, the study of the ocean.
All right.
Fascinating class. So much so that I was
Pretty big topic.
listening to the program in the midst of it. But yeah, took meteorology too.
No, brother.
Sure. Civil War, one of my favorite classes.
Oh, yeah, I'd like that.
Oh, it was awesome.
You can text in as well. And, of course, you can participate in that Form Energy YouTube chat where Aunt Bob Martin, sounds like he's found religion. He now is apologizing to you as looking inward on himself. So that's a good development. Aunt Bob, who we've invited to call in. Chairman Kurt, nothing doing, though, from Aunt Bob. Pitch out. Nobody going. Doug, you'd like to hear from the Never-Ending Wipe because you feel badly.
I do. That's a terrible condition.
What about it just won't flush?
Oh.
Dirty Dan the Garbage Man texted in. He's getting greased up and listening. My brother put me on 3 months ago. This show is goated. So he's a 3-month listener.
Is he confirmed that he is a legitimate hockey player?
Okay. Now, I don't like to go back and forth with the textures. Like, yeah, screw you, pal. But I'm going to write back to Dirty Dan.
My compadre is certain he not only knows the gentleman, knows where he plays, and that he's not only just like a guy who plays, but has some serious game.
Did you play?
How about
that? That's sports journalism, Doug, in 2026 right there.
I never heard that from Vince Scully.
Me and TMA are the same age, only like a month apart. I've been hearing his damn show since my dad was dropping me off for kindergarten, and I wouldn't change a damn thing. Talk about that. That's from Little Beer Cats. Little Beer Cats was born the month after we went on the air in July of 2004, Martin. How about that? What does that make you feel like? That makes me feel weird.
Yeah. Dirty Dan said, yeah. I said, did you play hockey? Yeah.
Well done. To my boy, Disco
Okay,
Stu.
I'll say, now I'm going to push it because there's an opening now. I'll say, Doug says you have Parkway sass. True. For some reason, I can't do a space on it.
I would tell you it's not Parkway, based on my compadre who knows him. For the record, Hubbard Marty says, and he is the head of programming for Casey and 106.5 The Arch, says P1 stands for preference level.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
How about that?
Nice.
So we were all wrong in here.
Preference level. Well, we're
I'm
not.
sure he's listening.
We're
to
not
this.
really in the industry.
And he's got. How do you not know this?
Yeah.
I bet that's what he's thinking, and I bet he's going to text me right now and say, "That's probably what I'm thinking."
We're not classically trained.
No, we're not.
I think if I would have gotten those final 8 hours at Missouri, though, we would have covered it.
Borderline circus performers over here.
I like that you say borderline.
Right. Yeah.
I'm sure we got a break. That's one of the things I also know.
Somebody was mad that we weren't taking a break, and I thought that's not a good sign for the show.
Yeah. Give me commercials.
We'll take a break. TMA 101 ESPN. All right, how about this, Doug, for the victory song?
Yeah, maybe 2 or 3 songs deep, it might have worked.
So what's the lead song in Seattle on Monday night after the victory over Belgium?
Proud to be an American.
Lee Greenwood. Jackson, are you in agreement?
I am not.
Okay. So you have not made progress, Martin, in nearly 4 hours.
My disagreement does not stem from the fact, like, the song is obviously incredibly patriotic and in a vacuum would work. I just don't think it's the energy that you want for Like the lyrics themselves, perfect. But I think you want someone with a little bit more energy or singability, sing-along ability.
I think Doug's going to agree with you on that singability thing.
Yeah.
Sing-along ability.
Hence why I think Country Roads is like the default, but I do agree with you that I think we can do better.
Mm-hmm. They played that Mr. Brightside last night at Ballpark after the U.S. won.
How's that work?
Undoubtedly gets the people going.
So you want it to be Mr. Brightside?
I'm not saying that, but that if you're in that ballpark, I think you're going the right direction.
In 2026, what is the most sing-alongable song?
Man, that's a question right there.
In 2026, so it's got to be a newer song.
No, it doesn't have to be.
Oh, you mean that is popular in the moment?
If you were to play it in any given bar or area in the country, most people would be able to sing along to it.
How about Friends in Low Places?
Yeah.
They were playing that, Doug, in the old PBR bowl right now.
Is that right?
Yeah, it was,
still need more.
We were in the Shark Bar last
Sweet
night.
Caroline.
Shark Bar.
We were at the site of the dais collapsing on Tim.
Yeah,
that's where my photographer and I were headquartered in there because it was closed.
Was it open?
No,
Yeah,
it was closed.
Right.
So we were in there doing some editing and whatever, and every once in a while somebody was stumbling. Hey, is this bar open?
Yeah.
And it's pitch black.
I think they're changing up what they're doing with that. I'm not sure, but I think.
But they played Sweet Caroline at one point. They played Country Roads. They played Mr. Bright. All sing that Party in the USA, Miley Cyrus.
That's up there for my generation.
Party in the USA?
Would be way up there for my generation. Yeah.
Doug, how would you like Party in the USA Monday night?
Okay. That plays at like every wedding, and everybody's singing along.
Is that right? Mm-hmm. That was the song that producer Joe entered the squared circle to in 2010, which was surprising.
Odd choice, I got to be honest.
Well, was he victorious?
Yeah, I mean, it's a banger, don't get me wrong, but...
Miley Mile, Doug. Miley Mile.
A little odd choice. Just knowing Joe, that's why I say it's a little bit of an odd choice.
Got a landing strip.
And we couldn't get Joe...
Can't forget that.
On this show today, because Thursday is Tim, the first Thursday of the month, is always busy.
Yeah.
We just want the guy who loves and lives for soccer, just 5 minutes, just chop it up, and unavailable.
But isn't that part of the charm of producer Joe?
He's consistent.
Larry Thornton. Martin, you might know him in the television industry. He was over there at KSDK for a number of years, longtime TMA listener and Missouri fan. And he says, Good Night Saigon by Billy Joel. Listen to it blindfolded for 8 hours on college as a pledge.
For 8 hours.
Knew that Radiohead was my version of that.
Is that right?
Yeah.
We had Gregorian chants throughout the building.
That's eerie.
Well, that was the goal. So Good Night Saigon, I guess, is what we're going to have on Monday night now?
I don't know.
What about Living in America? That's from the Heiser House Hooligan. Doug, that was what Rocky IV featured with Apollo Creed, James Brown, and he performed it while Ivan Drago stood confused and irritated.
Oh, okay.
Then would kill the man. Spoiler.
It wasn't Rocky's fault. That's the question.
Kyle is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, and he wants to give his vote for the song, Doug. So we're going to fix this problem right here. Good morning, Kyle. You're on with Doug Vaughn.
Yeah, I'd recommend Real American. The Hulk Hogan walkout song is
How about that?
a good walkout.
That's not bad.
Rick Derringer.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, you don't know.
that
You
was a
called
pretty
in.
good
I
one.
want you to know. Feel good about it.
I know. That's what I would like to hear, yeah. Kenny Powers, Eastbound and Down.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that episode.
Oh, it was a glorious episode.
I'd recommend that.
Yep. He also had Candlebox Far Behind at the funeral. So, Doug, we could all get up for that, too. All right, I like the Rick Derringer Real American plate. Thank you, Kyle.
How about Jerry Reed singing?
Had no use for
Yeah.
Seemed like a great call.
Sometimes, listen, callers often have trouble with the dismount, and so I'll be there to catch them and expedite the process.
Oh, gosh. This guy runs a tighter ship than you would think.
What about that Six Flags song that the Cardinals play when they win the World Series?
Yeah, the Vagabus.
Hard pass.
With that little ball guy dancing around.
That drives me up the wall.
Oh, that was nice.
Wasn't that really a woman?
Doug?
I had always heard that was a woman in costume.
Was it?
Really?
I'll look it up.
How are you going to find
Bart
that?
Simpson was voiced by a woman, so there's that.
Country Roads vomit emoji. That's from Radon Control Services.
A little harsh, but I agree we can do better, but that's a little harsh.
Chug Bleach, you Jeff Go Fat. That's from the Fluffernutters fan page moderator. I don't even know what that's in reference to.
I was on the phone for 38 seconds, and he's getting told to chug bleach.
Doug, what about Strawberry Wine by Deanna Carter?
No.
Too slow. It's too slow.
It's like the
Isn't
Elvis
it
song.
Ode to Losing Your Virginity?
Is it?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, if they want to sing it in Seattle, though, hey.
Okay, yeah.
Doug, that's what they're going to play at about 9:15.
They will. I just don't think they
How about this? Artificial intelligence. Don't Stop Believing.
Okay.
Jackson's on board. Doug, are you on board?
Yeah, that'd be
Here
good.
we go.
Now we're talking.
But now are you worried about Tony Soprano?
Yeah, that like you can't think of that song without thinking of Holston's there and Tony Soprano. So
Well, I can. I didn't even think of Tony Soprano when I think of that song.
My brain's wired differently, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, that would
You're
song would
getting, you're
make some
getting warmer,
sense. Yeah.
certainly.
Just the Elvis one was particularly odd. Can't help falling in love. He's singing. That was really odd.
What about the Blues Power Play song? It's from the 618.
Oh, that would be nice.
You're in Seattle. You need some grunge.
Okay.
How about Smells Like Teen Spirit?
Yeah.
From the 314.
Energy-wise, you're nailing it. Energy-wise, perfect. But
So you like that?
If you're going to do it, like in Seattle, I actually think that would be pretty cool. But maybe not first. Maybe not the first song. But second or third, yeah, I like that.
Lyrically, I don't know if you could find a more popular song in the last 35 years in American music that would have a higher on the X. Doug, we got an X-axis, we got a Y-axis.
Okay.
On the X-axis, you got popularity and also sustainability. But then as far as sing-along ability, perhaps Smells Like Teen Spirit would be at the lowest number, giving us the greatest indirect correlation.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from. The chorus, though, people can sing along to. But, yeah, it certainly wouldn't be like when you think of patriotic songs, you don't necessarily think of Smells Like Teen Spirit. Right or wrong.
Yeah.
Don't Stop Believing's a horrible song. It's absolute trash. It's from Beer Cat. So, Doug, now it's not going to happen.
Okay, well, there's the arbiter of music.
My friends from Michigan always hated when they would say, born and raised in South. They go, there is no South Detroit.
South
Detroit's Windsor.
Right. But and there's water, and they're like, we don't have a South Detroit.
Here's a good suggestion. Toby Keith, courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue. That would be kind of fun.
Jackson, are you on board with that?
Getting warmer.
That's a no.
That would have been a good one.
That was a good read.
It was a polite no.
Yeah, you picked up. I mean, he had 4 or 5 suited. He wanted to see a flop.
Yeah,
I don't blame him for wanting to see the flop, but
No.
once you
How
3
could
bet
you?
him, he was
Right.
going to get out of position.
Right.
Can't see a flop with that hand. Not with blinds this size. I'm so horny for this weekend.
Oh.
I think a lot of people
That's
are.
not what we're talking about.
But you do get it, though.
He's the June 2023 TMA Lister of the Month.
Yep.
And that's how he won it. Didn't we do the Lister of the Month vote yesterday?
Yes, I was going to email the powers that be of our winner. There was I'm missing 2 votes.
Uh-oh. That was passive-aggressive.
No, it doesn't tell me who the 2 votes are. I see 3 total votes.
I just noticed you turned to the left side of the infield.
Piece. Well, that's my laptop's over here.
I was knee deep in
No, I get it.
soccer journalism.
It's okay.
But
It's okay.
I usually, when I see them, I almost immediately. That's my goal, is to do it immediately.
Which I appreciate, and I know that.
Except I
about
did
you.
not.
It's
do
okay.
it yesterday.
It's okay. Someone else
Do
didn't
we ever
either.
tell them? Do we ever tell them?
It only gives me the number of people who respond.
I know, but
5 people who vote, and I only saw 3, and it's okay. It's okay.
Do we ever let them know who the finalists are? Or no, that's all too far.
Buck Swope is very intrigued by the process of how they become finalists.
Yeah. And I'm looking now, and I still see only 3 out of 25.
Well, hit refresh.
Okay, hitting refresh.
I have sources that indicate
We're determining the Lister of the Month live on the air here.
And they get a prize back?
They sure do. Form Energy prize back at that.
Wow, all right, that's cool.
Yeah.
Guys, how about they play Jason Alexander singing old African spirituals on Monday night in Seattle?
That's the answer I've heard so far.
I don't know.
That's from Dale in Grubville.
Okay.
I like that U.S. Blues, the Grateful Dead.
Yeah, I saw that suggestion.
Kind of
What about
fun.
that? What about that, Papers?
Well, you saw it, Tim, because it came in 6 times. But this is also my guy, Tiger Warson Wood, said Martin was the last person I laid eyes on last night at 9:45.
How about
that? And then this morning. So thank you, Tiger Warson Woods. I also I'm going to get in the car and play some U.S. Blues.
Guys, I am also horny for this weekend. That's from Doug's left pinky toe.
Okay, why are you telling us? What are we going to do about it?
How about this? You're going to be in Seattle, Alive by Pearl Jam. How about that, Doug? That's from The Big Show.
Okay. When they advance, then you play it.
Yes. How about that, Papers? How about that?
We're talking. Now we're talking.
Okay. Doug, are you on board with that?
I'd have to hear it to make sure. Is it a sing-alongable song?
Ooh, see, you could do that.
That's all you do? Yeah. I'd have to.
Eddie Vedder's from Chicago, grew up in San Diego, but he's from Seattle. It's so confusing, Doug.
Stay-at-home trailer park dad says Cult of Personality. Doug, of course, that's CM Punk's music. Living Color.
Okay.
88, what do you think?
I don't know the years. I wish I did.
What about Steve Miller with that Living in the USA suggested? And in the middle of it, Doug, all the great lyrics in the middle. Somebody get me a cheeseburger. Isn't that American right there?
Oh, boy, it sure is.
I kind of like that. I've
Apple
heard that one in a long
Chevrolet,
time.
cheeseburgers.
St. Elmo's Fire, damn it. Merp the Barbarian. John Parr, St. Elmo's Fire.
Well, maybe
he
if
did
they were,
Naughty Doggy.
It could be if they were just looking for a song that all 80,000 people, however many they had in that stadium, could sing along. Maybe they picked the right one. I don't know.
Well, there's a lot of suggestions coming in. A lot of suggestions.
Little Pink Houses from Grimy in South County. Ready for it, Taylor Swift. I Want It That Way by Backstreet Boys would be perfect, Doug. It's a beautiful song.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we started the segment saying, should they re-sign Dustin May? And here we are, Doug. Here we are.
A lot of party in the USA. Papers, that's Papers thing.
That's a catchy song.
Eddie Money, Take Me Home Tonight, Doug. How about that?
Ooh. Okay.
You like that?
If I can immediately start singing in my head when I hear the title of the song, that's a good sign.
What does it have to do with them winning a soccer match?
Nothing. What does West Virginia have to do with them winning a soccer match?
Well, our country roads. It's our American roads.
Nothing says soccer like roads.
It's a nod to Eisenhower.
My assumption is we got a break. It is TMA 101 ESPN. Well, here we go. This guy has been on a heater throughout the month of June, and now he wants to carry it into July. It's little Jackie Papers, who loved that Rascal Puff. What is our play today?
The play today, Tim, Portugal and Croatia. They kick off at 6 p.m. This game will not be decided in 90 minutes. It will not be decided in
it's another
stoppage
extra time play, Doug.
We're going to extra time. That's plus 280. But thanks to our friends over at FanDuel, they're offering a 30% profit boost, plus 364 to go to extra time in that Portugal-Croatia game. That's my play for tonight.
Man, this guy is good. I am on it with Jackie Papers. You can get on it as well at FanDuel on the biggest stage in the world. FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore with FanDuel Super Sub. If your player subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute, so you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. Must be 21 or older and present. Missouri gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. The U.S. men's national team wins last night 2-0 over Bosnia. They will take on Belgium on Monday at 7 p.m. in the round of 16. That was their Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Well, here it is, Doug.
Okay.
And it's the 3-day week, and it's the holiday week, and it's the 4th of July, brother. 250 years. Think of any other country around that's been around 250 years.
China?
There's a few.
Yeah.
So what, though?
Okay, yeah, doesn't matter.
We're still number one, according to Larry Nickel.
Yep.
And 250 years is called like the sesquiquentennial, something like that. I heard it last night. It was a really long word for it. But I couldn't repeat it.
Papers, what do we have? An email winner for the day. We have a listener for the month. We got a lot. This is a lot of tending to.
Yeah, a lot of Papers business here.
Well, what about changing names? There's kind of a quiet day.
Well, no, there's some people who are really unhappy Jackson, this is my 3rd request. Change my name, please. I am the weekend alcoholic.
I don't like his tone.
I'll do it right now.
Look at this.
Yeah, I got no proof.
And then you're going to add parentheses, jackass.
No, hey, listen, I get it.
Guys, I cannot wait for the TMA 250th anniversary. How about that, Doug?
Doug, you'll still be on the program.
It's called a semi-quincentennial.
Nice.
Semi-quincentennial. We're not going to be here for 250 years.
With AI, you never know.
Jugs in D.C. has just sent us a picture from his office, which looks out on the Washington Monument. And he says, a military jet just flew over my office. I'm calling it a weekend. Let's crack a beer. That's Jugs in D.C. Doug, he is.
A plane goes overhead, so you got to stop working. Get back there. You haven't seen a plane before? Get back to work.
It's boss. Where do you think you're going?
Really?
Well, a military plane just went overhead, so I'm going to shut her down. That's all it took.
I guess. Soft generation. Boy, in my day, we'd see the Wright brothers and we'd say, you go, Wilbur.
You go, Wilbur.
Lifetime Roofing, the sponsor of The Lead here on TMA. That's Dustin McClendon's business, and he is a veteran. Veteran-owned, locally owned and operated, and only here in St. Louis. We're talking about a business that is locally owned and locally accountable to you because they're not running around chasing storms. No, sir. And they are called Lifetime Roofing because they have the literal lifetime warranty on your roof. If you are interested, check them out at lifetimeroofingstl.com. That's Lifetime Roofing STL. Jackson, did you just grunt?
Were you signaling Ryder?
Ryder was talking in my ear, which doesn't go over the air.
I mean, it sounded like, all I heard was, ugh. I'm in the middle of talking about Dustin McClendon's business. The guy sponsors a Lifetime Roofing Lead.
It's nice of him.
Yeah. And
that's the best play-by-play I think I've ever heard.
Its rivals our guy with the Roof Daddy.
Yeah, Roof Daddy.
Mm.
So next time Joe calls in, we'll see you tomorrow night. So Joe, compare that great call to this.
This is a beautiful country with beautiful women. That's from the 314.
Well, that's true.
God, everybody is Randy.
Here.
But anyway, Lifetime Roofing.
Papers, have you been able to tend to your business, to give the people the winners?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, which one do you want first, gentlemen?
Doug, it's up to you. It's Doug Sadie Hawkins.
Which one do I want? What's my choice?
Email of the day or listener of the month?
Let's go. Let's get listener of the month out of the way.
Listener of the month for the month of June.
All votes have been counted?
All votes have been counted. Crestwood Coyote.
Oh, Crestwood Coyote with a win. How about that?
Good on him. Good on him. Crestwood Coyote. A volume guy.
Yeah, he's the brother of Eric in the Central West End, correct?
Yeah, he's a grinder.
And Doug, you played Native American ball with
I sure did. I played Indian ball with
a lot
his
of
dad.
sandpaper in his game.
Prize pack coming his way.
Form Energy prize pack on deck for that gentleman. And then you guys want the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day winner today?
Yeah.
Sure. In a unanimous vote. Stephen DeMunn.
Yeah, Chairman Steve, Doug.
Okay.
He put it out there that he was looking to have sex with someone, preferably a woman. And once he got the person to text in saying that they were interested, he was going to then check with his wife. So,
and he also wanted some free gear in honor of Iggs. He wanted me to get him some free gear. Yeah, it's from charity.
That's going to do it. I mean, BK and Ferrari are coming up next. Now, we're going to go down the hallway, and you have the show that hangs over you
like the sword of Damocles.
For the next hour. But BK and Ferrari coming in for 3 hours, then the Fast Lane for 4 hours. And when we are back on Monday, we will be getting you ready for the biggest soccer game in U.S. history. At least that's what we're going to say it is.
To date.
The United States and Belgium, and they will be playing Party in the USA per Jackson Burkett following the win in the Pacific Northwest. Time for us to shut it down. Happy 4th of July to all in the TMA listening audience. For Jackie Papers, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Elvin Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.